Well, well, well. It'll take a little more than destroying my computer to keep me down. Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. What has it been, like a week or two, roughly? Depending on how much you want to count the Life is Strange stream from last week. So yeah, my computer, with that last stream, it overheated. A failure in the cooling system led to the power supply going bad, and just everything shut down, just straight up, immediately right there and there. But we are back, got it fixed, and now we are here for some Danganronpa 2. As for what we got planned, now we got like holidays and stuff, so stream schedules are probably gonna be a little wacky the next few weeks. But as of right now, tentatively for next week, we're planning a Monday and a Tuesday stream. Monday being finishing up Life is Strange Double Exposure, and Tuesday will be Danganronpa 2, if we don't finish it this stream. I don't know if this is the last chapter, because we're finishing up Chapter 5 here. We're down to 6 living students, so it seems like we're at the very least knocking on the door of the finale, I would say. So if Danganronpa 2 is not finished this week, then we'll probably play Tuesday next week. If we do finish Danganronpa 2 this week, then we'll probably play Fate Stay Night on the Tuesday slot, but to be determined, I suppose. But yeah, let's hold on, let me check behind me, make sure there's no incriminating documents or something. No, we're good. Okay. It's been like 2 weeks, I forget, because sometimes you just like place things on the tables behind you, and I forgot what was there. Turns out right now there's nothing, so we're good. We're here. We're ready to play. Let's do that and that, and there we go. Let's do this. And of course, it's been a bit, had to like reset some settings on the streaming software and whatnot, so if there are any issues, chat, please do tell me. We don't want to have the whole thing ruined. Where are we? We're gonna be like all the way down here. Chapter 5. Let's go. Eventually, the shock finally registered with me. A numb feeling spread from the center of my brain almost instantly. Right, yeah, Nagito got like drawn and quartered or something. And suffocated. Yeah, this is a brutal murder scene, that's for sure. At least he's not here to annoy us anymore, but oh well. Nagito is dead. Even when I saw this before me, I wasn't able to comprehend that reality yet. Guess his luck ran out. Whoa. What? Fair enough. That's a decent reaction there.
What?
What's going on here?
Are you
Is he really dead? He's not pretending to be dead, is he? I mean, it's Nagito, you know? That's right. It's Nagito. Would be tough to fake, though. He always messed with us. He always tried to confuse us. That's why I can't believe it. Nagito ended up in such a cruel state? Nagito is dead. Deep down, I believed that when the killings finally ended, I'd never see this guy again. I never expected I'd be looking at Nagito's body like this. Nagito probably thought the same thing. Fear intensifies. Oh, that's for sure. And whoever did this went really overboard with the execution, pun intended, of this crime. I couldn't help seeing it in his dead, frightened face. But on this island, unbelievably abnormal occurrences happen all the time. Even Nagito couldn't escape that truth. But even something as small as that. Well, that took long enough.
Body has been discovered. then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Yeah, I've had, I guess, a couple weeks to think on this now, and I don't have any real theories as to who could have done it. And obviously Sonia's been a little suspicious, but other than that, not really. There's been so many opportunities, though, because we've been splitting up and looking for clues. Scooby-Doo style. Boy, discovery announcements. Then it's for real.
Hey!
The Nagito is really dead?
Damn it!
It's not just that he's dead. The body discovery announcement was made. Does that mean Nagito was killed? Killed?
That's right!
Plus, it's one of us. I mean, that's what it means, right? One of us killed Nagito? One of us killed him so brutally? Then it's going to start again. Huh? The class trial is going to start soon, right? Then...
Of course!
Yep, we gotta do it! We gotta find out who Nagito's killer is!
Hey!
No matter who you guys sacrifice, you're determined to survive and leave this island, right?
Shing!
Then the time for action is now! So, allow me to give you the familiar Monokuma file!
Wait!
Hold it right there!
Damn it!
What? Don't get in my way like that! I was about to whip out the Monokuma file in such a cool way!
You stupid brother!
Shut up! I can't stand this anymore!
Got it?
How much longer are you going to keep putting them through this? No more! I won't let you! I'll make sure I pulverize your evil intentions!
Hey!
Say something!
What's this?
Oh, now I remember who you are! You're Monami!
Hey!
You just now noticed?
Like...
Anyway, Monami, if you're going to talk about my intentions, why don't you talk about yours first? Huh? What are your intentions anyway? Why are you keeping everyone cooped up on this island? I'm sure everyone here wants to know too, you know? What? No fair! You're shutting up too!
Please wait!
Enough already! We already have enough to deal with concerning Nagito. Please do not say anything else that will confuse us.
Hey,
Anyway, let's begin. But...
this is just...
I mean, in the end, we still have to do it, right? As long as a killing happens, we can't do anything about it, right? We have no choice but to do it, right? Besides, it's our fault that we couldn't even prevent it. I know that's the only way we can survive, right?
Nice!
Looks like you kids are way more well-behaved than Monami.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't fuck with me! We're tired of this too, you know. That's why I'll definitely make sure to finish this for good this time.
This is kind of...
Huh, does that mean you guys are getting bored of the school trip?
Actually...
Don't worry, the end is near. Huh? The end?
What's the matter?
Don't make a face like a pig that's about to become bacon. You've already noticed it, right? The meaning behind that Monokuma timer? Was I supposed to have noticed that by now? I don't know, is it like when help arrives, maybe? I guess there's only 2 days left, huh? When that time reaches 0 2 days from now, what will happen to us? Huh? The killing school trip will be over! What? So you said we could have just waited it out this whole time? The deaths were unnecessary. It wasn't like a last man standing wins. It was just they survive until the end. Survive until the timer runs out. What? So all the deaths, all the killings, they were...
Hey!
This will be finally be over.
You serious?
Does that mean we can go home?
What
Go ahead, Jedi Steve.
do?
Yep, here we are. Don't count your bears before they've hatched. That's not how bears work. There's still something you gotta do before that, right? So, once again...
It's the Monokuma file! Phew.
You guys need to find out who Nagito's killer is and survive the class trial. If this ends here, there won't be an afterward at all.
Do your best. Wait!
Hold on!
I won't forgive you.
I won't let you escape this time. Wait right there. What do you guys think? The school trip is nearly at an end. It's safe to think that we can go home, right?
But still,
Kazuichi, I understand how you feel, but we need to focus on Nagito's case first.
Damn it.
Even if we can go home, it'll be the end of for us if we screw up here.
All right.
Then let's hurry up and solve Nagito's case so we can all go back home.
however,
It is nice to think that everyone can go home, but that is impossible, right? I mean, someone in this room killed Nagito. There's a killer among us. The weight of those words began to sink into me. That was true of the previous cases, but was it really true this time? No matter how much I tried, I couldn't believe it. Because the victim was Nagito? Because his death was so abnormally cruel? No, it wasn't just that. There's something more to it than that. And whatever it was stuck inside me. Alright, first we need to look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Nagito Kameda. The body was discovered inside the warehouse near the Monokuma plushie factory. The estimated time of death is believed to be noon sharp. Not only is there a spear... Also, noon, that's really close to when we were all investigating the bombs, right? Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there is a laceration on his left arm and a knife impaled through his right hand. Not to mention the tape. What a tragic situation. Just reading this is making me depressed.
huh?
Is there something wrong with this Monokuma file? Again? But what's wrong with it? Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Did it not mention the tape across his face? I guess that could have just been to shut him up, not necessarily to cause a death by asphyxiation. But he's so pale, like it kind of seems like that could be the case. Oh yeah, this song's pretty good. Furthermore, there was a laceration on his left arm and a knife impaled through his right hand.
Yep.
It's definitely weird. Well, I guess I'll find out if I look around. That's what the investigation is for. Don't worry, you'll form conclusions on your own. That makes me more worried than I should be. We can discuss it later. Right now is our only chance to investigate. So we should investigate first.
See?
If we don't, won't be anything for us to discuss. True. Well, I guess you're right. Then let's start with the area surrounding Nagito's body. I should start with the back of the warehouse. Since the curtain blocked most of the water, this area wasn't affected by the sprinklers that much. Thanks to that, I can properly investigate Nagito's body. I never thought I'd have to investigate Nagito's body. He probably didn't expect to end up like this either. Alright, the Monokuma file. Let's just start. What's the deal with this plushie? Monokuma's dead! There's blood coming out of his stomach? Hey. No response. He's dead, Jim. Just kidding, I'm not dead! Is this one of the life-size plushies that were being produced at this factory? If you're mistaking a plushie for me, then there's something wrong with you. You're a stuffed animal, too. Don't put oversized garbage there. It's so misleading.
What the heck?
What are you calling oversized garbage? Could this be one of Monokuma's tricks? Then why'd he do it? Making a hole like it got stabbed and going to the trouble of dirtying the hole with blood? Did he try to imitate Nagito's body or something?
What are you
I
saying?
had nothing to do with that. Huh?
You're so evil.
He's probably lying. I mean, Monokuma generally doesn't lie. And he's got a lot of other sins, but lying, deceit is not generally one of them. Seriously, you're always lying. You should just die like that plushie over there.
What's this?
You seem more pissed than usual these days, Monomi, but you better watch what you say. If I feel like it, I can wipe you out easily, you know. I won't give in to your threats. I'll fight you until the very end.
I can't lose.
I will definitely take back the seat of world supremacy from Monokuma. So Monomi's fighting for world supremacy. Good to know. Looks like those annoyances are gone. If it wasn't Monokuma's trick, then who did this? Could the killer have done this? If so, is this Nagito's blood? I have no idea how this connects to the incidents. The plushies been added to the truthful section. Alright, we go side to side here. Forgot about that. Never expected Nagito to die like this. He was always spouting nonsense about hope and trying to confuse the hell out of us. But even so, dying like this is just too cruel. Let me just check something real quick. Just to make sure everything's working. It must be. Yeah. We're good. Also, he wasn't completely useless. There were times we were only able to reach the truth because of him. Oh, hey, Alex. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the resub. What did you miss? Not much. We just started. We're just now investigating Nagito's death. Unless you missed the last thing in Ronpa's stream, in which case, Nagito's dead now. So, and there were bomb threats and whatnot. But everything good and bad about him is gone. We'll never be confused by him again. We'll never be saved by him again. No, now isn't the time to think about unnecessary things. I need to focus on the investigation right now. For now, I need to investigate everything about this body that catches my eye. Let's get a look at this tape. Must have been in great pain. He clearly had this agonizing look on his face when he died. His mouth is covered with duct tape. Was this to keep Nagito from screaming for help?
This is bad.
Jeez, what a horrible look on his face. The blood splatter all over it doesn't help either. It's a good thing his mouth is covered with the duct tape, otherwise I wouldn't be able to look at him. Got a minute. Sorry, excuse me. Chiaki moved past Kazuichi and me, and squatted down next to Nagito's face. In one swift movement, she ripped the duct tape off of his mouth. Hey, what are you doing?
It's gonna be fine.
It'll be fine. I'll put it back right away once I'm done investigating here.
Hey!
Putting the tape back isn't the issue, you ungrateful swine. You're gonna get cursed. The blood on Nagito's face. It looks like it mostly came from the slice on his left arm. How can you tell that? If that's the case...
Man.
It's no use. She's not listening.
Hey.
Hey, about the blood splatter on his face. There's no blood under the duct tape. So the duct tape must have been applied before the wounds. Okay, good to know.
Huh?
What's wrong with that?
Well,
This duct tape has crinkles like it was sticking toward the inside of his mouth, right? Nagito's probably desperately moving his mouth under the duct tape. Seriously, what's wrong with that? She means Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape before he got those wounds all over his body. So he tried to shout, which caused the duct tape to get sucked into his mouth a bit. But what's wrong with that? Is that something we really need to worry about? I don't really get it, but just put the duct tape back on his mouth already.
yep.
Yeah, you're right. Anyway, this might be some kind of clue, too. I should remember it. Knife. I always feel like I've seen that knife somewhere before. The knife is stabbed through Nagito's right hand. Did the killer do this? How could they do something so cruel? This knife, it must be from the military base. military base? Oh, now that you mention it, you're right. It looks like a survival knife.
Well,
By the way, it seems the wounds on his legs and left arm were caused by that same knife. Which means after the killers finished stabbing knife through his legs and left arm, they stabbed the knife through his right hand?
it cannot be.
And then they finished him off with the spear.
How cruel.
How cruel. Then does that mean the killer went to the trouble of using 2 weapons, a knife and a spear? Well, they could have just killed him by stabbing him with the knife. Why did they need to use the spear at all?
You are right.
That is definitely strange. Was there a reason they had to use it? A reason they had to use the spear? Huh. Survival knife has been added. Okay. Left hand. There's a cut on his upper left arm. His legs and right hand have stab wounds, but this wound looks like a slice. That's probably the reason that the wounds on his left arm doesn't look that deep compared to the other wounds. Well, regardless, it doesn't change the fact that it's a hideous wound. There's blood everywhere.
Super difficult.
There's something strange. Strange? What?
See?
Look at the palm of his left hand. I think that blood is from where his left arm was sliced, but... Doesn't the blood sire look strange? It cuts off right in the middle of his palm. As if he were holding something at the time, perhaps. Yeah, it definitely cuts off. Maybe that's as far as the blood could reach when it's splattered? Well, that would explain the blood on his palm, but... there's something else that's strange? When you flip it over and look at the back of his hand...
Well?
Here, there's also blood, but only above the middle of joint of each finger. Definitely holding something at the time. The question is what? At least you know whose body it is this time. Or that's what they want you to think. Anyways, you're right. Why is it only on this part?
See?
See, just as I said, right? It's strange, right? I win. This isn't really a competitive game, Chiaki. It's a cooperative investigation, but... Sure. I mean, I know your arcade was destroyed by Nagito, so you're probably having gaming withdrawal symptoms. So sure, yeah, you win this round. Yeah, sure. You win. But it's definitely strange. What did the killer do to make the blood splatter like this? But on the left hand has been added. Or it's plausible. Could he have just been making a fist too? Like not necessarily holding something? Like it would have a similar effect. I'm not sure if it would be maybe. Let's look at the spear. A spear with a flashy ornament on it is impaled deeply into Nagito's stomach. There's no way around it. That looks like the fatal wound.
What's this?
Oh my, what's this? Such a strange looking spear, isn't it? A cord extends from the tip of the handle, and there's an iron weight attached to it?
Phew.
I see. Use the cord as a whip to capture the enemy and deliver the final blow with the spear. Is this your first time looking at this too? Of course not. This is the Spear of Gungnir, right? You definitely just came up with that now. By the way, I wanted to ask you, where did that spear come from? I feel like I saw it at Nezumi Castle.
What?
What? Nezumi Castle?
What the hell?
I was designed to be afraid of mice, so I can't go in there. Damn you, mice! Damn you all to hell! I see. Even he doesn't know what's inside that castle. Well, more importantly, I need to focus on the investigation. The spear definitely catches my eye, but the weight of at the end of the cord coming out of the handle. It looks like that part has blood on it too. But for some reason, this section of the cord doesn't have blood on it. Again, could have been where it was being held. It's about the size of a human fist. It's strange that this section of the cord doesn't have blood on it. Although here's the thing. If I was trying to wail on someone with the iron weights, like holding the holding the weapon there, you'd be choking out the weights, right? You want to hold it further down to have more leverage, to really get the weight moving. Oh yes, hey Gary. Yeah, Nagito's dead. Which to an extent, good riddance, but also, yeah, poor guy, poor guy. Alex, you're suspicious of Sonia? She's definitely been probably somewhat suspicious this case so far, this chapter. She's been very active at the very least, which can be a good or bad sign, depending. Right, that's not conclusive. Like, if you take last chapter as an example, you probably would have picked out like Chiaki as being the more like active person over who the actual killer was in that case. So sometime, like I was thinking back on the cases, and it really does seem to kind of an even split as to whether the murderer ends up being someone who's like particularly relevant in the chapter leading up to the murder versus just someone who kind of faded into the background. So that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but who can say? For sure. We do know that Sonia visited the military base before Nagito died, which is somewhat suspicious in its own right. Oh, hello. I am. Yeah, Nagito's dead. So sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Or good news if you didn't like him very much. It's only better if I confirm that later. The Spear of Gungnir has been added to the truthful section of the handbook. What about the rope? Both of Nagito's legs are tied up. Each rope is tied to the pillars nearby. He wouldn't have been able to move at all. According to the Monokuma file, the wounds on his legs are all stab wounds. Does that mean the killer didn't just tie up Nagito, but they also stabbed his legs? It does beg the question. If you have him tied up, mouth taped, in such a vulnerable position, why are you going so extra with all of the wounds, right? A simple slit to the throat would have done the job perfectly well. Probably left less evidence. Been less likely to be discovered mid-murder if someone, like, came across you earlier. Anyways. Why would the killer do something like that? Why wouldn't they want to make them suffer? You know, that's not a bad point. Gotta make sure he's dead too, right? He is pretty lucky. I feel like there are some things that are sort of beyond luck. At any rate, it's pretty sadistic. Kid must have been holding a huge grudge towards him. Which unfortunately doesn't really narrow things down, now does it? Or they might have been torturing him. For the location of the bombs! That's actually not a bad assessment there for you, Hiko. Torture?
Huh?
And if they just wanted to kill him, they could have just stabbed him once in the chest, right? But if you're torturing him, you wouldn't have taped up his mouth. Because you need the answer, right? Unless you had his mouth taped, like, just in general. It was like, stab, stab, stab. Rip the tape off. Alright, now you had his answer? Nope, okay, tape's back on. Stab, stab, stab. I guess there's a way to do that. And if anything, it might be useful because you wouldn't want him scream. You wouldn't want people to hear his screams while you're actively torturing him. So I guess that could go either way. Fetus regard the spear on his chest. The other wounds were inflicted for reasons other than killing. Which means the wounds all over Nagito's body were from the killers torturing him? If that's the case, what was the killer trying to make Nagito confess? Was it something that would have led to the traitor?
Even so.
Well, even if this was torture, there's no doubt that the killer must have had a deep grudge towards Nagito.
Damn it!
Refusing to let him die easily, I can totally understand a dark impulse like that. But even if they held a grudge against him, would they really have gotten this far? Torture wounds has been added to the truth vault section of your handbook. Okay. I mean, I think that's everything here. That's not how you get out of this. There's still some things I need to confirm. Okay. When you look at the spear, look at his feet, look at his face, look at his hands. Oh, the burnt rope. Yeah, there we go. Nagito's right wrist is tied with rope. But it looks like the tip of that rope is burned off. Could this be a result of the fire? But that's weird. If the rope is burned off like this, why are Nagito's clothes completely unaffected by the fire when he was so close to the blaze? Okay. I guess I'm done with this area surrounding Nagito's body. Jeez, I can't believe I actually investigated such a grisly looking body. Even I'm surprised at myself. Does this mean I'm used to it? My classmate's dead body is right in front of me, and one of my peers is the killer responsible. And I have to investigate his death so I can find his killer. Am I used to something as abnormal as that? That would mean I'm becoming abnormal too. Now sometimes a bit of abnormality is required to rise to the occasions. What do you make of this scene, Chiaki? She looks like she's deep in thought while staring at the ceiling. What happened? Is there something strange about the ceiling?
Yep.
Yeah, about that sprinkler. That's one of the sprinkler heads that activated to put out the fire.
Well,
You can see a girder right next to it, right? There.
see?
Can you see that red streak? Oh. Huh. You're right, I definitely see it. Looks like a small red line on the ceiling girder.
Perhaps.
Is that blood? Blood? The color definitely looks like blood, but there's no way blood could get up there, right? Plus, it's in a straight line. Could he have fallen from up there? That's why I've been staring at it. I think it's strange. It's definitely strange. I should remember this. Blood on the girders when added to the truth blood section of the handbook. Oh yeah, I guess Nagito would have known the password to help speak too. What? Any thoughts on this, Kazuichi? Hono's killed Nagito in such a cruel way. It's too bizarre. Can't do anything except laugh. Sonia, what do you think?
So just as I thought.
If only everyone could go home, nothing would make me happier. No, we should finish the class trial, then we can think about what will happen after.
Like,
I'm not freaking out about it like Kazuichi, but I definitely can't stop thinking about it. When the Monokuma timer reaches 0 2 days from now, what's going to happen? What's going to happen?
that's obviously
This random
wrong.
school trip is going to end, right? We can finally go back home. Carefree till the end. Does that mean you don't think that'll happen?
Well, yeah.
Monokuma might be planning to make us do something after the countdown ends.
Hey,
What do you mean, something?
shut up.
He's making us kill each other, you know? What could be worse than that?
Damn it.
I don't know. But this is Monokuma we're talking about, you know? There's no way this will end smoothly with a countdown. Anyway, like you said before, if we screw up here, it's the end for us. For now, let's focus on the investigation. We'll think about the countdown after we live through the class trial.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
You.
Then don't bring up strange stuff like that. I somehow doubt it kind of has anything particularly wise to say, but it mattered for Gundam's killing and for Mikan's. It looks like it's different this time. It doesn't matter this time. What doesn't matter? What doesn't matter?
So,
The time! Looks like the time doesn't matter. It was clearly written in the Monokuma file, the time of death was noon sharp. If it was at noon, what were we doing at that time? What are we doing? Well, right now it's
time.
It's 12:30 p.m. So it also has a clock function. And that means Nagito died 30 minutes ago. Huh, it happened that recently? He's totally a fresh kill. Fresh seems like a bad way to describe it. If it happened 30 minutes ago, it was around that time we were struggling with the bombs. You're right. Those fake bombs were originally supposed to explode at noon.
All right.
Which means whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time is Nagito's killer. Going the alibi route has not been great most of the time because people keep faking the alibis. This could be like when Nekomaru died. Hill could have used some kind of automatic setup. Also, the crime looks very detailed, so they would have needed time to prepare.
All right.
And whoever doesn't have an alibi before we found the bomb is suspicious.
Huh?
Wait, none of us have an alibi for that time. That's when we all split up to search for the bombs. Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, a lighter. Ah, it's an oil lighter. This is where the curtains would have been hanging. It also looks like the fire did extensive damage here. If the oil lighter was placed here...
Just kidding.
Ah, an oil lighter. Someone probably wanted to keep warm.
Bring it on.
Is a most foolish thought. This is clearly the cause of the fire.
Well,
Oil lighters can continue to burn even after someone lets go of them.
which means
So using that, the curtain was set on fire. But by whom? Without a means to like remotely activate it, Nagito would have been the only person who could have done that. And I don't know, that just doesn't seem very likely. Unless maybe he was maybe he had the lighter on him and was trying to escape from the ropes using it? Well, that'd be tough, because like if he had a rope on each limb, how's he reaching for a lighter in that case? Using the oil lighter, huh? Do you think the killer set up some sort of trick with it?
you are right.
The killer probably planned to destroy evidence by setting this warehouse on fire. They caused the fire to destroy evidence. That's the only reason I can think of why a killer would set fire to their crime scene, but if that was the goal, why is the fire everywhere but the actual crime scene? Right? That doesn't make much sense. Oil lighter has been added to the truth bullets. Now then, I guess that's enough investigating the area behind the curtain. The killer's goal wasn't just killing Nagito. There should have been another reason as well. If not, they wouldn't have gone to the trouble of tying him with a rope and covering his mouth with duct tape. Not just that, there's no reason to inflict any wounds other than a fatal one. So what was the reason? Looks like I better investigate other areas to figure that out. Alright, I should try investigating the other areas inside this warehouse first. Okay. Well, let's take a look. We got the MP3 player, that's interesting. This is an MP3 player. There's even a speaker plugged into it. But why is this here?
Maybe.
Looks like that weird music was playing from there. Yeah, that music was blaring when the fire started. Yeah, you're right. Looks like it's busted from getting drenched by the sprinklers. There's no mistaking it, that music was playing from that MP3 player. I don't disagree with that, but why was the killer playing music from this? Also, pink MP3 player. And that would hint towards a female. Presumably. Unless it's someone trying to mislead. Again, why go through the trouble though? Like, what does it achieve? All these CDs, they're all copies of Monokuma's music. These should have been burned too. The panels are surprisingly unburned. Huh, there are a lot of tipped over Monokuma panels. Almost look like dominoes. The panel near the curtain in the back is tipped over and burned. Did the fire do that? Oh, hold on. That could be a manner of activating the lighter from a distance, right? If it was already lit on top of like a Monokuma, and then you set the Monokumas to fall? Maybe? But why are they scattered like this? The last time I came here, I seem to recall... Yeah, they're all stacked up. They should have been neatly put away. Maybe we're the ones who made this mess. Huh?
See?
Look, the tipped over panel by the entrance is really close to the door, right? So the reason these panels are tipped over is... It's fine, I'll open slowly. No, that's not the problem. Seriously, it'll be fine. With those words, Akane brushed off everyone's warnings and slowly opened the door to the warehouse. Huh, it's not opening. There's something blocking the door, I can barely open it. I know it is a trap. Seriously, just stop it, okay? Didn't I tell you it'll be fine? Just gotta use a little more force. What happened to opening it slowly? Akane ignored their protest, and with a mighty kick, the door flew open. Could it be... Was that it?
Well?
And there's something else I've been wondering.
Hey.
These Monokuma panels are tipped over starting from the entrance to the back of the warehouse, right? They seem to be lying on top of each other in a straight line. Yeah, compared to the other tipped over panels, that line is the only one that's neat and orderly.
So...
Isn't this clearly strange? Strange, that means... We can speculate this was done intentionally. Okay. So that makes sense for triggering the fire. And you could definitely use the fire to just kind of create general chaos, at the very least. Looks like this side is completely soaked because of the sprinkler. Even if there was an important clue here, we might not be able to notice it. But it's better than the warehouse burning to the ground. Good thing we were able to put out the fire.
Hey.
But there was a lot of smoke. It was a good thing we didn't go inside when we were throwing the grenades.
You are right.
I agree. If we did, we would have been caught by the sprinklers and become all wet and soggy. Somehow I doubt that's our biggest concern. Miss Sonia's all wet! She's all drenched and soggy!
Hey!
You were thinking that, huh? No.
Of course not!
I wasn't thinking that at all!
Say what?
Why are you responding, Kazuichi? I was asking Hajime!
Whoa!
You're screwing with me!
Yes.
Oh, my screwing! How rude!
Hey!
Please don't look at me with such fearful eyes. I only imagined it for a second. Kazuichi, you should probably just keep your mouth shut already. Okay, notice anything?
Jeez.
We'll think about the countdown after we live through the class trial. Sonia, what about you? You've seen useful in this trial so far, or this investigation. Looks like Sonia's focused on investigating the warehouse. Which reminds me, there's something I needed to ask her about. Now that we've pretty much finished investigating Nagito's body, I think it's time to talk to her. Hey Sonia, do you have a minute? Yes, what is it? I had to talk to you about that fake bomb Nagito said in the warehouse. Exploded. Huh? Right before it exploded, you said something like this, right? It is all right. It is not a bomb. Why did you know the bombs were fake? Well. That's not all either. When we were looking for the bombs, why were you at the military base? I thought you were supposed to be searching the central island. Plus, when I called for you, you didn't come to the factory right away. Where were you, and what were you doing during that time?
Oh my!
Oh my.
It cannot be.
Do you suspect me? It is a misunderstanding. I am not the killer. Jesus, shit, you son of a bitch! Sonia! It is far too early to have the killer, melt down and lose their facade. We do that, in the last third of the trial, alright? So, calm down. Save it for later.
I am sorry.
I am terribly sorry. I was panicking. I shall calm down and explain to you why I was at the military base. When I first explored the final island, I discovered a vast amount of bombs there. Huh?
Well?
At first I was worried that someone might use them for nefarious reasons if I announced it to everyone. So I kept silent the whole time. Does that mean when you heard Nagito planted bombs you got suspicious and went to investigate them?
That is...
And as I suspected, the bombs had disappeared. I thoroughly searched for them inside the military base, but the bombs were nowhere to be found. And because you were searching for them, you were late when we were all gathered.
Please listen.
And because of that, I reached a conclusion. The bombs Nagito brought were from the military base, which means they were fake bombs. How did you find out that the bombs at the military base were fake? Because I attempted to use one of them. Why? Was it to break into Hope's Peak? What?
I see.
I thought one of the bombs would be strong enough to blast open the door at the ancient ruin. Yeah, okay. At the time, I still believed the bombs were real. And I thought that I could use one of them to gain entrance to the ancient ruin.
However,
that
plan was an utter failure.
And apparently Monokuma was watching this too, as it turns out.
The bomb was not real. It was merely a fireworks display. God damn it, all to hell!
I see. So that's why you're the only one who knew the bombs at the military base were fake.
I did. As did Monokuma as well. She was also secretly peeking at the bomb.
Interesting.
Which means...
If those bombs are the same ones that disappeared, it would mean Nagito took them. That is why I knew it was a fake. However, I did think it was strange when Nagito blew up the hotel lobby. That bomb was real and I could not stop thinking about it. But upon further reflection, that might have been Nagito's plan all along. That's such a funny little voice line. Agreed. Sonia in general is funny. He showed us a real bomb to make us believe that the bombs he said were real as well. If so, then Nagito's actions were extremely calculated. But the problem is his reason for doing it. With this, I have explained everything.
Do you have a minute?
There should be no more reason for you to doubt me. You're right, I got it. Okay. Alright, I've pretty much finished looking for clues inside the warehouse. I was able to find some clues, but there are still so many things I don't understand yet. Like, where else should we look? I guess we wanted to check out the castle because we were suspecting that's where the spear is from. Also, I mean, you gotta check out Nagito's residence, too, right?
Hold it.
You look worried. Yeah, I am.
Well?
At a time like this, it might be good if you broaden your investigation range. You mean it's good to investigate other places as well? She might be right. There are several things I've been wondering about besides the crime scene. The military base that Sonia mentioned, the plushie factory next door, Nezumi Castle where the spear originally came from, and Nagito's room, too. If I'm going to understand the reason for his actions, I need to know more about it. I'm pretty sure the others have already finished investigating.
Can you hear me?
Hey, you guys, isn't it about time we leave this place and try exploring the other areas too? In response to Jackie, the others gathered around her.
I see.
I agree, I was just thinking about proceeding to another area. It seems we had the same idea.
Huh?
But is it safe? There won't be anyone to guard the crime scene.
Yep.
We don't have a choice, there just aren't enough of us. Besides, we've investigated all we can here. Guess you're right.
See?
Also, it looks like the clues we found aren't enough to piece this incident together. So, we need to search for them in other areas, probably. Well, alternatively, if there aren't any clues in other areas either, we'd have to give up completely. You don't really need to say that.
Hey, hey!
It's okay if we leave this place. It's okay. There's no time for us to stand around. In order to survive, there's no other way except to do it. In order to survive, we need to find Nagato's killer. If we don't sacrifice that person, nobody can survive. That's our reality. That's why there's no time for us to stand around. I guess we'll start with the factory itself since we're right here. Start at the break room. The break room is on the other side of this door. This is where we obtain the fire grenades. Anything inside? There's nothing on the floor that looks like a clue, not even trash. Alright, the truck itself. Apparently the bombs that were stuffed on this truck were actually fireworks. Which reminds me, this truck looks like it came from the military base. Nagato must have brought it from there. Other than that, there's nothing in particular that catches my eye. Oh, Sonia here too. Hello. Lots of Monokumas there. The life-size Monokuma plushies are crammed inside an enormous basket. But it looks like there aren't any clues here. What do you think, Sonia?
My!
I have never seen so many Monokumas in my life. Well, Monokuma isn't exactly someone you would normally run into. However, while I was staring at all these Monokumas, a thought occurred to me.
Well?
The bomb that went off at the lobby might have been set up here. Huh?
Do you have a minute?
If you hide the bomb inside a Monokuma plushie, it would make a frightening weapon. Do you not think the group that is forcing us to kill each other would devise something like that?
Amazing!
A plushie bomb is an act of terrorism.
All right.
Let us rip these apart right away so we can confirm it. Oh, hold on. If there was a bomb inside these, wouldn't it explode if we carelessly messed with it?
Easy as pie.
Either way, is all gravy. All gravy? What the hell does that mean?
Enough already.
Stop! There's no bomb.
Hey,
You'll know if you just pick me up, see? All you'll feel is the soft weight of cotton.
I see.
Huh, you are right.
However...
Then where did Nagito obtain the bomb he used?
Who knows?
I wonder. If I'm gonna give you guys a hint, then you should know it wasn't from the military base.
What?
To tell you the truth, the bombs there are all fakes.
Please wait.
I know that already. You should have said so earlier.
No.
Well, I thought if I kept quiet, it would foreshadow that a killing was gonna happen. That's why I'm just now telling you for the first time. Phew, I feel relieved. But if the bomb wasn't from the military base or this factory, then... Well, there was previous speculation on the idea that it might have come from the funhouse, back when he went to the Octagon. He brought it from the Octagon.
Well,
I must say, you have a good eye there, Sonia. Putting a bomb inside one of my plushies seems like a splendid idea. Let's try it!
That is...
Did I say something I should not have said? Yeah, probably. It's not your fault. Don't worry about it. Monokuma's account has been added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook. Ooh, manufacturing equipment. That's an enormous machine, but it's stopped for now. Looks like there's nothing related to the incident here. But I wonder, is there any way to get to the warehouse from within the factory? Because setting up those Monokuma panels and then leaving, like, it probably could be done, but it would be a bit, tough, for sure. That reminds me, when I saw Nagato's video message on this laptop. Is he still watching us from somewhere? If he's not, then how did he time his message so perfectly? No, it looks like the video is set to play after the explosion by a wireless signal from the detonator. But why did he have to use a video message? That's the one thing I don't guess. at the time, Nagato should have already been killed, which means that the video was recorded in advance. That's right. Besides that video, there might be data on this laptop that could be used as a clue. With that thought in mind, I tried messing around with the laptop, but it's no use, it's locked. There's no way I can examine this. But if it's locked, then maybe there really is something inside. Maybe I'm overthinking this? Kazuichi or Chiaki might be able to break in, potentially. Alright, computers are sort of like mechanic-type machine adjacent and video game adjacent. Okay, I mean, I guess that's everything here. Not much. Plushy bombs would be truly terrifying, though. That much is certain. Let's go. I suppose we'll check the military building while we're here. On this island. I should check on my pets. It's Snakemy. I love my Snakemy. Who wouldn't? Alright. Well. What do you make of this place, Kazuichi? Damn it, this dangerous place is the reason all this messed up stuff is happening.
Hey!
Hidden guns out in the open is totally dangerous. Seriously, they gotta take better care of these. It's easy to say that, but there's no one on this island who can do that. Okay, and we got tanks. If the bombs are fake, this might be fake too. But I'm not brave enough to check for myself. Helicopter. It's that dreadful helicopter. The one that executed Teru. Doesn't have anything to do with the incident. Oh, what's this? Is that a truck full of arms? A huge supply of guns and other firearms are stuffed into the truck bed.
Whoa!
Ha! I found it! What did you find? Huh? Well, that truck bed over there has guns in it, but I also found stuff like a survival knife? Wait, that's... Isn't that the same type of knife that was stabbed through Nagato's right hand?
Maybe.
Which means the killer obtained that knife here.
All right.
So kill is someone who visited the military base at least once. Isn't that like all of us? That's everyone though. Not me. This is my first time I've been here. That sounds fishy. I tried looking through the truck bed. It's empty. There's nothing here. When I first came here, there was something on the truck bed, which means Sonia was telling the truth.
However...
And as I suspected, the bombs had disappeared. I thoroughly searched for them inside the military base, but the bombs were nowhere to be found. But did Nagato know the bombs weren't real? It's possible that he thought they were the real thing. No, never mind. He said as much in the video message. So, are you surprised? Seriously, think about it. Do you really think there are enough bombs to blow up an entire island? Even if there were, a guy like me would never be able to use them. He knew the bombs were fake. He only did what he did to weed out the traitor. No, is that really it? Did Nagato only do that to expose the traitor? Maybe there's a different motive behind his actions. And that seems to be everything we can examine here. Not much. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll want to head to the... fourth island next to check out the castle. Though first, I know we were just here, but I will say, Chiaki's a little pushy with trying to get everyone out of the warehouse quickly. I do wonder, is there maybe something else that we missed? Okay, Akane's still here, keeping an eye on things. They're a bunch of cardboard boxes stacked on top of each other. They're wet. Huh. What happened? Didn't you go to investigate somewhere else? Something at the back of my mind. I'm feeling unsure about something. What is it?
You.
Didn't I just say it's at the back of my mind? That's why I can't explain it.
What's that mean?
The sound and the smells when we went inside here, it's just not clear. She's the type to have something on her mind because of her gut feeling, huh? Kane's gut feeling. Previously, that feeling of hers helped us find a lot of things by accident. It's almost like some kind of feral instinct. Oh yeah, the military equipment for sure is pretty cool. Anything in the back? Okay, no, we basically already... Like, we didn't really look at the fire grenades. Looks like a bunch of plastic bottles. Remnants of plastic are scattered all over the place. This is probably... those fire grenades that we used to put out the fire. Well, they weren't actually that useful in the end. Yeah, it was the sprinklers that saved us in the end. The fire is only extinguished thanks to the sprinklers. Well, nevertheless, this evidence really isn't all that strange. Yeah? I guess it's just the crime scene now. Nothing new to find here. Alright, well, you keep thinking about it, Connie. You figured it out yet? How are we ever feeling about this? Alright, well, good luck. Perhaps the Akane senses will come through in the end. Now, I will say, I wouldn't be shocked if the castle ends up being a big red herring. Of some nature. I'm not sure how exactly. Which way is 4th Island? Is it this way? No, that's Monokuma Rock. Maybe 4th Island's over here. There we go. Okay. There's the fun house. We're looking for the castle. What are we gonna find here? Fihika. Oh yeah, there's definitely a spear missing, that much is certain. A spear with a flashy ornament on its is hanging from the wall. This spear is definitely it, right?
I see.
Just as I thought. Looks exactly like the spear that killed Nagito. Same whip-like cord is attached to the handle and there's a weight at the end of it.
Also,
Plus it looks like one of these spears on the wall is missing. There's no mistaking it. The killer took one of these spears and used it as a weapon. Spear of Gungnir, huh? Monokuma would totally come up with a lame name like that. But why did the killer use the spear and a knife?
well, yeah.
Yeah, they could have just killed him with the knife and it would have been easier too. There's no way a spear like this is... with this as unnecessary cord thing on it would be easy to use. Yeah, it definitely looks hard to wield. But still, they chose this spear for a reason. What could that reason be? I feel a little tired. Not how much I investigate, I don't feel any closer to the truth. That's probably why I feel this way. I'm feeling this strange feeling that I've never felt before. As if Nagito is trying to make us suffer even after he's died. Well, now's not the time to think about stupid things like that. I haven't even investigated his cottage yet, so it's too early to start complaining. If we investigate that place, we might be able to find some kind of clue. Alright, let's go. Alright, I'll see ya. Here you go. Is this me, or have we not gotten any new truth bolts at any of the other places we've gone outside of the crime scene yet? Which is odd. That's not how it normally works mechanically. So I guess Chiaki's probably going to be investigating Nagito's cottage. That's good. Chiaki's generally one of the most helpful characters. So I'm sure she'll help us sort through what's going on here. Oh, hello, Joker. Just in time for a murder investigation. I think we went the wrong way on the sound, but too late to turn back now. Alright, first island. Man, I can't believe the ranch was never relevant for a crime. What a shame. What a shame that was. Let's check on the pets, too. Whoa, some despair? Come on. We don't need that. Here, I'll give you a present. Have yourself some chocolate chip jerky. Snake me. There you go. Okay, let's see. Oh, Chiaki and Monokuma. Was not expecting that.
Hajime.
Hajime.
What's this?
Oh my, you want to go inside Nakito's room too?
What are you gonna do?
I was just listening to Chiaki's request. She wants me to unlock the door to Nakito's cottage because she really needs it for the class trial. She begged me to do it while she was licking my black eye. I didn't do that.
Boy.
Then do it! It's sweet because it's made out of black bean paste. Hey, we don't have time to mess around. Hurry up and unlock the damn door.
Fine, fine.
Fine, fine. I guess I have no choice. Just gotta do that, right?
Now then. Loose. Bye-bye.
See, I've opened the door. You can freely investigate now. The door's open with magic words. This isn't my first time seeing that, but why does the door open with a spell like that?
Perhaps.
Maybe the cottage key is computerized.
Hey.
More importantly, let's go inside now that the door is open. Yeah, you're right. This might be a weird room. Oh. So Nagito was living here. What was he thinking inside this room? What was he feeling as he spent his days in here? I can't even imagine. Honestly, he has like one of the most aggressively normal rooms. Aside from, you know, the sparkling, glowing box with like a heart on it. I can't even imagine. Wanted to see absolute hope, becoming despair so he could act as a stepping stone for the rest of us. No matter how much I think about it, I just don't understand him at all. I don't even know if he truly believed that. It was especially weird these past few days. What changed him? Maybe the clues to that might be hidden here as well. Oh, there's a Monokuma here.
No.
Huh. I mean, we gotta start with the treasure box, right? A fancy-looking treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights is totally standing out. Ah, could this be... Can you let me know if you find my treasure? It's a magnificent treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights.
Perhaps.
A treasure box. You know about it, Chiaki? Chiaki, you know about this. Chiaki, what are you not telling us?
Yep.
It's really cute. Oh, she was just reacting. I guess it is a pretty weird looking treasure box. Cute too, right? And Chiaki loves cute things. So of course she'd react that way. This looks like Monomi's stolen treasure box. If this is here, that means the thief Monomi was talking about was Nagito. But why would Nagito steal this? In order to find out, it might be good to see what's inside.
Hold it.
Is it gonna be okay? It looks a little dangerous. I mean, it doesn't really look that dangerous, does it? It's just like a cute little glittery... Like, it's almost aggressively not dangerous. It might be, but this could be some kind of clue, you know? Yeah, quit obstructing justice, Chiaki. If this wasn't important, Nagito wouldn't have stolen it from Monomi in the first place. I turned back towards the treasure box and cautiously opened the lid. Inside there was a notebook. This is it? Why is a notebook inside this treasure box like it's something important? Usumi General Purpose Notebook. Grade, class, number, name. Okay. I took the notebook out of the treasure box and began leafing through it. It contained sloppy drawings as if they were drawn by children, and entries that looked like chicken scratch. I was able to talk to everyone for the first time today. Yeah, I've assumed that top left is like the end of Byakuya, right? Byakuya became the blank, everyone's tired of things happened or something. Okay, day 1, I was able to talk to everyone for the first time today. Monokuma showed up and things turned bad. Day 2, Byakuya is the leader. A lot of things happened today, so everyone's tired. What is this? A diary? Is this... It's weird. It looks like it's... Did Monomi write these? Probably. These pictures and entries totally suit her. I kept flipping through the pages. Day 3, day 4, day 5, page after page of poorly written entries continued on in the notebook. I don't really understand, but it looks like there aren't any clues here. And right when I was about to give up, my hand suddenly stopped on an entry titled Day 16. What day are we on, by the way? I've completely lost track. Day 16. We've been in the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone's hungry and on edge. Okay. Hunter tried to go in the final dead room today. He's probably panicking because no one believes him? Wait a minute. I didn't run into Monomi when I tried to go into the death room. I ran into Chiaki. Huh?
Hey.
Padre, did something happen? Oh, it's nothing.
Stop it!
Hey, stop! Don't look at my notebook! Whoa! Right out of nowhere, Monomi suddenly appeared and took the notebook out of my hand.
I won't forgive you.
Ew, I did ask you to look for my treasure box, but I never said you were allowed to peek inside. Geez, that was close. If I had come any later, he would have seen the inside of the notebook. Yeah, I would have seen the inside of the notebook. Wow. Unfortunately, you were a little too late.
Huh?
But if this notebook is here, then Nagito was the thief?
No!
Betrayal! I was betrayed by my beloved student! Wait. Hold on. No, he would have... But there could have been a similar detail that I wouldn't know.
Hey.
Hey, that notebook, it's pretty much your diary, right? The diary? It seems that way.
Ta-da!
That's right, this is my most important diary where all my maiden secrets are written.
Hey!
Hey, you're a liar! Well, you show up out of nowhere.
Why?
Monami, it's not good to lie, you know. Lie? There's no way you wrote in that notebook. After all, Monami can't even write. Huh? What are you saying? Geez, I can write letters easily. I can finally write the letter B.
That's wrong.
No, you can't, because you have no fingers on your hands. See, bullseye, I know, because I'm the same way too.
What?
Huh, are you mad? Are you angry that I exposed a weakling like you?
Hey!
So that's what this is about. You're seriously trying to crush me.
What are you
What are you saying? There's no way a big brother would ever crush his little sister. Looks like the time to settle things between us is getting closer every second. I don't know what you're getting so serious, but is what Monokuma said true? Huh? He said you didn't write in that notebook. Is that true? If so, who wrote in it? Well, you know, it's, well, how should I put it?
Bye-bye.
Excuse me. Oh, hold on! Damn it, she totally ran away again.
Yep.
Same pattern as usual. Looks like it's a waste of time to try to get answers from her. But still, I really wanted to ask her about that notebook. Well, actually, there's someone here that, by all accounts, would likely know a thing or two. Isn't that right, Jackie? It might be better that I didn't ask her. No, okay, never mind. We're just dropping the subject. Okay. Monomi's notebook is an added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I wonder what sort of food Nagito had in his room. I didn't realize Nagito was so well read. I mean, look at this nice little library. There's a refrigerator.
Huh?
Nice, my cottage doesn't even have a refrigerator. I wonder where he got it from. Nagito probably supplied it for himself. Why'd he go to the trouble putting a refrigerator in his room? Does he really enjoy cold drinks? As I talked with Chiaki, I opened the refrigerator out of curiosity. Poison. Huh. There really isn't much inside. The only thing inside the refrigerator was a brown bottle. For some reason, for someone who likes cold drinks, it doesn't look like he's stocked very much. But that bottle clears it a drink, right? Really, it looks like some kind of dietary supplement to me. Protein powder, maybe? Protein powder. I took the brown bottle out of the fridge and started reading the label. Exclusively made for poisoning someone to death. Hey, this is...
Could it be?
Yeah, it looks like it's poison. Poison? Looks like there is a warning label on the back. Let's examine it in a little more detail. But be careful with that bottle. Don't drop it. Stop it. If you worry like that, I'm gonna get nervous. I grabbed the bottle with my trembling hand and began reading the warning label on the back of the bottle. Poison made specifically for killing someone. It's Monokuma's special poison. This enchanted liquid is highly potent and takes effect immediately. Please handle with care. Though its volatility is low, this liquid is very dangerous when vaporized. In a gaseous state, it is heavier than air, it breaks down in minutes, and it is susceptible to hydrolysis. So it is possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications. Keep this liquid secure by storing it in a cool place in a glass or plastic container away from sunlight. This sure doesn't look like a chemical made solely for poisoning someone to death. This refrigerator must be here to keep the poison secure. But where did Nagito get something like this?
Well?
That question could apply to the bomb he used at the hotel, too. Applied to the bomb?
See?
There's sheer reason Nagito was able to obtain such dangerous items. Weren't there refrigerators in the Octagon or something like that? He could have gotten it from there. The octagon inside the funhouse. This poison, he must have brought it with him from there too, right?
Perhaps.
He's probably hiding them somewhere in his body during the last class trial. He was hiding a bomb and poison during the class trial? Jeez, how dangerous. What would he have done if he accidentally tripped and broke the bottle? Just thinking about it scares me. Well, he's lucky. That wouldn't happen.
Hey, hey.
Also, he already blew up the bomb, and he took with him at the lobby. But what about this poison? Huh?
See?
It looks like the bottle's less than half empty. Was it like this from the beginning? Or did Nagito use it? If so, where did he use it? I wonder, is there still a trap somewhere that hasn't been sprung yet? Another trap?
Perhaps.
For example, maybe he was making some kind of trap using this poison before he died. If that actually existed, it'd be real bad. It could potentially kill everyone on this island. Everyone on the island? What the hell? Magda, are you still trying to make us suffer? Are you still trying to make us suffer even after you've died? Monokuma's special poison was added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook. You can take a look at the books he has. There's a lot of books arranged here. Did Nagito bring these from the library? In addition to books, there's a bunch of random crap stuffed onto the shelf. It might take a lot of time for us to thoroughly go through that stuff.
Hey, hey.
I'll just leave it for later. Yeah, I agree. It's the bed that comes with the cottages. It looks just like the one in my room, but...
Hey, hey.
maybe there's something hidden under his bed. It's the usual place for hiding things. Yeah, like porn. Well, we should still check this. Check it just in case. With no expectations and without thinking, I peeked under the bed and... huh, there's something here. It's a plastic bag from the supermarket. It looks like there's something inside. What's this? It looks like a gas mask and rubber gloves. They're also surprisingly photorealistic, considering the art style of the rest of this game. It's kind of weird, don't you think? These look like the real deal. Did he get these from the military base? A gas mask and rubber gloves. He was hiding these under his bed? What did Nagito use this stuff for?
Hajime.
Hydra, is there anything else under the bed? Let's see. I peeked under the bed once again and started looking around the area where I found the supermarket bag and... huh, there's a small piece of paper on the floor. A piece of paper made of blue aluminum? A round, thin piece of aluminum, huh? It's similar to those seals that go over jars of unopened mayonnaise. Why would he need that? I get what you're saying, but does that mean this is just a piece of trash?
Wait. Time out.
Who knows? It might be too soon to decide that. Okay. Anything else in here worth looking at? I guess we haven't looked out the window. The basic layout is just like my cottage. There's nothing about this window that really catches my eye. I guess we haven't talked to Chuck directly yet, have we? The time for investigating is winding down.
So...
the bookshelf might take some time to investigate, so we should try examining some other areas first. And is there anything we've missed? Could look at the box again. A fancy-looking treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights. Apparently it was stolen from Monomi's house. If this is here, that means Nagito is the one who stole this from Monomi. But why would Nagito steal this? Did he want the notebook that was inside? But Monomi didn't write in that notebook, so who did? No, that notebook doesn't matter right now. And yeah, I think we've checked everything. Look up. Look down. Let's go to check under the bed again. Okay.
Hey, hey.
Yeah. You can't tell if it's trash or not. I mean, I think that's everything here. Never mind. Maybe we check the bookshelf now that we found everything else. A lot of books and other mysterious items stuffed on the shelf. The genres and the types of items are all so random, I can't make any sense of them whatsoever.
Well,
They say a shelf is a mirror that reflects a person's heart. Do they now? I definitely don't know much about Nagito just by looking at this. So what should we do? It'd be really difficult to look through all these piles. That doesn't mean we should ignore it, though.
Yep.
I'll leave it to you then, Hajime. What? I have to look through all the books? Wait, what? It's better if a boy goes through another boy's things, you know? There might be private stuff here. Well, that might be true, but...
See?
So, I'll leave the shelf to you, then. I think I just got persuaded to do this without realizing it. I sighed and walked toward the shelf. One by one, I started removing the various books and items and examining each one. But even as I examined them carefully, there were still a bunch of random books and items. There's no way there are any clues here. Oh. Huh? Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal! Indeed, it's the school badge of Hope's Peak Academy. Does that have information about our stolen memories? Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Nagito said this only contained information about me. But, is that really true? If I look at this, it should be obvious, right? And he said it was from the reserve. I was from the reserve department. I had no talent whatsoever. That might be another one of his lies, too. I opened the file I held in my hand to confirm that. Instantly, I realized something was strange. If this really has only my information, then why is this file so thick? I'm not nearly that interesting. As soon as I opened it, it was clear to me, just as I thought. Nagito had lied to me. Aside from my information, there was information about the others. Kazuichi, Fujiko, Akane, and Sonia. And everyone who died had pages of information about them too. The file contained information on all 16 of us. Only my information, my ass. Can't believe he'd make up such a strange lie. So that means the rest of it might be a lie too. I turned to the page containing my information and began reading through the content. The profile contained basic information such as my date of birth, my height and weight, and so forth. But there was one thing that specifically caught my eye. The words reserve course student. There was no denying it. It confirmed that I was truly a reserve course student from the reserve department. Why is this the only thing that isn't a lie? Why am I the only one here who's from the reserve department? Why am I here with all the other ultimates?
Hey.
Hajime, did something happen? Well, I just had a strange file. Oh, you know of this file? Well, I guess it's pretty obvious of what it is. Isn't that the special prize Nagito received when he cleared the final debt room? As I recall, your student profile should be in there. It's not just my profile. The profiles of everyone on this island are in here, too. Nagito was lying.
Huh?
When you say everyone, do you mean everyone? Yeah, it's just basic information, but there should be profiles for all 16 of us. Can I take a look at that file? Chucky leaned against me and peered into the file.
You're right. My profile is really in here.
Is it about what you expected? Any surprises?
But unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any details.
Details?
Details about our missing memories. Information about the time we spent at Hope's Peak Academy. If it's not written in there, these profiles might have been written before we entered the academy.
Ah, possibly, right. Oh, and if this is before we joined the academy, right? I could have enrolled as a reserve student and been, like, upgraded or something, right? Maybe?
Then it's impossible to obtain new clues from them.
Yeah, seems like it.
Hold on.
Huh?
What happened? I just noticed it right now, but...
The file. His name isn't in there, right?
Whose name? Nagito?
There's supposed to be 16 names worth of profiles, but his name is the only one missing, right?
Who are you talking about?
Byakuya. I'm talking about Byakuya Togami.
Oh, Byakuya's not in there. Interesting. Guess it makes sense, but...
Look carefully. No matter where I look, I don't see his name anywhere.
Monokuma? What the heck?
No way!
So what if a name isn't written in that file? Perhaps based on that, you think he might be the traitor. No, it's not just because his name isn't written in here. That's not the only reason I think he's suspicious. He participated in the killing school life at Hopeseek Academy, right? For someone like him, to be in a similar situation on this island? No, now what? It's definitely suspicious. Well, it pains me to say this, but what you're saying about the missing name and about the killing school life,
Too bad.
it's totally wrong. There's a completely different reason. A different reason?
You're getting all
How should I
riled
put
up.
this? You guys have been getting all worked up about Byakuya for no reason. Wait, that Byakuya? Which means the great mystery that you think surrounds that Byakuya doesn't exist. You're basing it on one person's cheap speculation. What do you mean?
What the heck?
You don't have to ask me that. You know the answer just by looking through those profiles, right? Huh? My eyes turned back to the file. One by one, I started flipping through the pages and confirming the names. And suddenly, I came across a page that was filled with question marks. Name unknown, address unknown, sex unknown, blood type unknown, age unknown, ability the ultimate imposter, career unknown, qualifications, accolades. Nothing. Every section was filled with question marks. It could barely be considered a student profile. On that page, I was only able to confirm one thing. Ultimate imposter? Has this Byakuya been just like a fake the whole time? They were so convincing. An ultimate imposter, I guess. That's not Byakuya's true identity. True identity? He was a fake that was pretending to be the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Tagami. A fake?
Hey,
The fact that his profile is filled with question marks isn't a mistake or an oversight. Surprisingly enough, that's the correct information regarding him. The ultimate imposter has no name, no permanent address, and even his age and gender is unknown. Basically, he doesn't exist. Because he doesn't exist, he's able to exist as anybody. That's his talent! Although I'm not jealous of that at all. That person wasn't really Byakuya Tagami?
Perhaps.
Is that why he was so much fatter compared to when he was involved in the killing school life?
so cool.
His physique doesn't affect his ability to fool others at all. Real imposters are skilled like that. Huh. That's crazy. It wasn't even the right build. Even slightly. And he had us all going hook, line, and sinker this whole time. Then he was lying to us the whole time?
But still.
But he couldn't help it. What? Why couldn't he help it?
Oh.
Because that was his talent. Huh? Well, having talent means you're also bound to that talent. The moment you obtain talent, your way of life has already been chosen for you. You can't do anything else except rely on that talent. Regardless of whether you want that life or not. In that sense, compared to other ultimates, your life might be a bit more liberating. What the hell?
Anyway...
I'm not happy that you guys fell for a scam that I had nothing to do with.
That's right!
So I'll tell you straight up, this revelation about Byakuya is exactly the truth. Then, what was he trying to say to me at that time? I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It actually makes so much sense recontextualized. Man. Based on the context, if I had to guess,
No.
maybe he was just complaining that he was cursed to wander the earth as nothing more than a fraud. But if you guys had your school memories, you never would have been betrayed in the first place. It'd be different if you were meeting him for the first time. But since you guys went to Hope Seek Academy, you should have known about the ultimate imposter already. So in the end, it all leads back to memory loss. Jeez, the Future Foundation sure is awful. There's no way you should ignore Monokuma or the traitor. Who is it? Who's the traitor? Just from looking at these 16 profiles, I still wouldn't know who's from the Future Foundation. Vote for the imposter. Yeah, I mean, I guess yeah, by Among Us rules we won, though. We got the imposter. That's the first guy. Is there really someone like that?
Of course!
Well, obviously you wouldn't know. I made that file so you guys couldn't find out.
Could it be?
So just as I thought, you're the one who did it.
Hey,
The fact that there are 16 profiles in there is what's wrong. I mean, the traitor is a spy set by the Future Foundation, not a student from Hope Seek Academy. You made a fake profile for the traitor and included it in here?
correct!
It wouldn't be fun if you figured out who the traitor was so easily, right?
Hey.
Then we can't use this file to figure out who the traitor is. That was true for Nagito too, right? Well, probably. So perhaps he used the diary to figure it out. It's dripping with despair, isn't it? You wasted your precious time on something that isn't a clue.
Are you sure
Was that a wise decision? Time's up, you know. Time's up? Wait.
Bye-bye!
Excuse me for a moment. Huh? That chime just now.
What is most important for living things? Well, personally, I think time is. I mean, your bank account may go up and down, but time will inevitably run out, right?
Yeah, class trial's already happening. No, we don't have a lot to go off of here.
That's why we gotta cherish time. There is nothing more wasteful than wasting time. So, time's up. We will begin the last class trial. So please gather at Monokuma Rock.
The last class trial.
I'll see you soon.
The last class trial? He said that, right? He said last class trial?
Yep.
Yeah, I heard it too. He really did say it was last class trial. What do you think? Should we believe him? Monokuma seemed anxious at the Monokuma timer earlier, right? 2 more days? And he said something about the killing school trip ending, right? Based on the time limits, this might definitely be the last one.
But still,
I can't imagine that it's the real end. Huh? I think Monokuma's real plan might be just beyond that. His real plan? Is Monokuma still planning to make us do something? What could it be? Maybe after putting us through all this, he's planning to kill the remaining survivors all at once?
Well,
But still, it's also not a good idea to think about it too much, I think. I think we should focus on the class trial that's waiting for us first. You're right. A class trial for Nagito's murder. We're pretty screwed. I haven't collected my thoughts because we were so focused on this file. I still can't see who killed Nagito.
but still,
Well, you don't have to worry about it so much. Huh?
right?
We're not fighting this alone, you know. You're right. You're absolutely right. We're not alone. Even if it's a mystery that can't be solved alone, as long as everyone cooperates and works together. Yeah, if we do that, things will turn out fine. No, it's the other way, right? I should check on my pet. That is old snake, mon ami. Oh, 27 till next growth? Okay, we gotta get the next growth before the trial. So we'll just do a little bit of pacing. Get in this little happy snake. Well, well, well. Our final pet, in all likelihood, has matured. Oh. Goodbye, Snake-a-me. It wants to give you something. Monocoins, ramen, and coconut juice. Thank you, Snake-a-me. Aw, we miss you too, Snake-a-me. Okay, here we go. Getting lonely, huh?
Right.
Looks like everyone's here.
Huh?
Huh? Is this it? Shouldn't there be more people?
Damn it.
Stop it, you're making me depressed.
Stupid fool.
You're making me depressed! So it is going to happen again. The cruel conflict where we must doubt our friends. But once we're through with this, we can go back, right?
That's right.
That Monokuma bastard said so, didn't he? He said this is the last class trial.
Damn it.
We've been tricked every step of the way. There's no way I can believe that so easily.
Of course not.
I can't even believe it! The guy who's making us do all this is the one who's saying it, you know?
You know, right?
That's why I'll definitely survive. If we can really go home after we deal with this class trial.
That's right.
I'll definitely find out who the killer is no matter what. Even if I have to pull out all the stops. What the fuck? What are you here? You haven't realized yet. That feeling wanting to leave this island? Thinking like that is Monokuma's trap, you know?
Huh?
What are you saying?
Got it?
There's no way Monokuma will end things here. He's planning something far worse. Stop trying to jinx us.
I'll beat you up.
Damn right, stupid rabbit should just shut up. Everett, you mustn't run away from despair. Huh? I have finally realized after losing my powers. I realized that cursing your powerlessness or your fate accomplishes nothing. The possibility may be small, but as long as there's a possibility, you must face it. In order to become someone you can be proud of yourself, so I will fight.
Huh?
What's her deal?
I
I do not really know, but she seems different from before. Maybe she read a self-help book.
Wait.
But her eyes, she looked so determined.
You.
What can I tell you, just by looking at those button eyes?
Ah.
And make sure you turn off Mini Maru. It'd be annoying if he started talking during the trial. Oh, fine.
But still.
Somehow I understand what Monami is saying, I think. Anyway, let's get going. To the last class trial.
Yep.
You're right, we need to fight as much as we can. No matter what hopeless truth awaits us in the end. Roar. This is the end. I kept saying those words to myself over and over within my mind. I entered Monokuma Rock. Yeah, I'd be sad if it was Chiaki.
Yeah.
Granted, I mean, that's what's, you know, the cast at this point I'm kind of attached to in general. Like, I'd be kind of upset if it was most of them, honestly. And this elevator ride, this will be the last time for this too, right? I hope so.
Well,
Let's worry about things after we're finished.
you are right.
More importantly, we must focus on the class trial before us.
Damn it.
Killer managed to kill someone like Nagito. There's no way this is going to go smoothly. I mean, I still can't believe one of us was able to do that. Nagito was problematic in many ways, but he was also a valuable asset during the trials. Yeah, you're right. If it is Chiaki this time, then that's actually a real tough reversal of fortunes there, to lose Nagito and Chiaki as allies in the same trial. Because outside of me, those two were definitely the MVPs in the previous trials. In fact, during the Funhouse ordeal, we were completely dependent on him. But even if he's gone, the ones who've survived need to stand and fight. We must fight. And then the door slowly opened. This bright light greeting us. Is that the light of hope? Or the light of despair? Like an angler's light. An anglerfish.
Well now.
Well then, now that that's Chatterbox Nagito is gone, there are only 6 of you left.
Shut the hell up!
Enough! Just fucking start this already!
Hey!
Hey, this is it, right? This is really the last class trial, right?
Yep.
Yep, it sure is! So you gotta show some enthusiasm and make sure you give it your all.
Alright!
Did I tell you so that this is the end? What happened to Monami?
Now then.
Now then, let's get this trial started!
Viva killing!
This is the last class trial! Let's show some enthusiasm and kill each other! This is the 5th class trial. According to Monokuma, this is also the last class trial. That curtain is about to rise. Nagito Kameda, the ultimate lucky student. When I first met him, I thought he was a nice guy. He came across as very sociable. But his true nature held such a demented thought process that was nothing like his outward appearance. He said he believed in hope more than anything else. He said he was yearning for a powerful hope that can overcome any despair. He said he would even help despair just to prove that hope will never lose to despair. And he said he'd become a stepping stone for hope. His way of thinking was completely screwed up. But there were also times he saved us too. Someone like him was killed. That was the end of him. I have no idea at all who did it. But there's no way we can end this without knowing. We will be consumed by despair. That's why we absolutely have to find out. The person who finished off Nagito. The killer who murdered Nagito. In order to return from this despair alive, we need to reach the truth. And if Monokuma says this is really the last class trial, that's all the more reason we need to do this. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, the last one, has begun. I suppose we'll save. There we go. Alright, I don't think I've got any skills to alter, necessarily. Well, we might be able to buy some stuff. Let's take a look. E-handbook. Because I think we've got some, new, hope fragments. We have 3. So, what? We could get downshift or upshift. What do these actually do? Reduces your aiming speed? So that's just if I have a problem with the sensitivity of the mouse, which I don't, so... Yeah. Well, during Hangman's Gambit, specifically. I don't think I've got an issue with that, really. I imagine that's probably more applicable if this released on consoles first. For, like, analog stick movement, but a mouse, like, that's not a problem. Okay, well, I guess let's take a look at the... I think everything's set up how we wanted from last trial, right? We got Menacing Focus, Moonsault, Fine Sword, Dude Maker. I'm still not entirely clear what cheat code actually does. Because I feel like the time doesn't decrease still. But whatever. Envious Influence. But I think we've got a different influence one right now from Sonya, which actually, no, is that it? Is probably the new one? Greatly increases influence gauge, effective during class trial. Cannot be combined with attentive. Because, yeah, we only maxed out Sonya's relationship during the last chapter, so, during this chapter. So, yeah, and I don't think that undoes anything we care about. Okay. Let's take a look at the handbook and the truth bullets. We don't have a ton this time, so let's see if we can come to some sort of theory of the case. Alright, so the victim is Nagito Komeda. The body was discovered inside the warehouse near the Monokuma plushie factory. The estimated time of death is believed to be at noon sharp. Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there is a laceration in his left arm and a knife impaled through his right hand. Both of Nagito's legs were tied with rope, and each rope was tied to nearby pillars, which prevented him from moving. His thighs were also covered with a lot of stab wounds. The rope that was tied to Nagito's right arm burned off. However, Nagito's right sleeve still looked clean. A survival knife that was stabbed into Nagito's right hand. The knife is from the military base. It's safe to assume that the wounds on Nagito's legs and left arm were caused by this knife. I wish I had Mikan to confirm that, but oh well. Blood was splattered on the palm of Nagito's left hand. For some reason, the splatter cuts off in the middle of his palm. Also, the back of his left hand has an unnatural bloodstain that's only above the middle joints of his fingers. So clearly he was he was making a fist or grabbing something at the time he was being stabbed. What, though? Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape. However, the blood that splattered onto his face wasn't under the duct tape. The tape itself had a lot of crinkles in it, as if Nagito was desperately moving his mouth underneath it. The spear impaled through Nagito's stomach. A cord with an iron weight at the end of it extends from the back of the handle. For some reason, only the section where the cord and weight touch is bloody. And could that be what Nagito is holding? Because it doesn't make sense to hold it there if you're wielding it as a weapon. Really, because you're not getting the leverage or reach you want. A life-size Monokuma plushie that was found on the floor near the fire's origin point. It has a huge bloody hole in its stomach as if it were stabbed. A faint red line was on the ceiling girder inside the goods warehouse. Yeah, that's a big one. Like, what could have caused that? A lot of tipped-over Monokuma panels were scattered around the goods warehouse in one area. The panels seemed to be laying on top of each other in a straight orderly line. So the fire, then, because this is presumably what caused the fire. I bet these were tipped over, and they had, like, were the root cause of the lighter, like falling on the curtains and lighting that up, which implies the fire was intentional. The question is why? Why was the fire lit? Found out the fire's origin point, it looks like this is what caused the fire. An MP3 player that connects, or that comes with speakers. The music that was blaring through out of the warehouse when Hajime and the others arrived was coming from this. Sonia secretly used one of the bombs from the military base at the ancient ruins and found out that the bombs were fake. At the time, Monome was apparently peeking at the whole thing. Monokuma knew all along that the bombs were fake, however he apparently never revealed that fact to anyone. The diary that Monome updated every day, or did she? According to Monokuma, Monome can't write. These were hidden at Nagato's cottage under his bed. So at some point he was working with noxious chemicals. Why? Found at Nagato's cottage under his bed is a round, thin piece of aluminum paper. Poison found inside the refrigerator at Nagato's cottage. The warning label on the back of the bottle states, "This enchanted liquid is highly potent and takes effect immediately. Please handle with care. Though its volatility is low, this liquid is very dangerous when vaporized." In a... Could that be why you start the fire? To evaporate the liquid? The poison? But what does that do? It is heavier than air, it breaks down in minutes, and it is susceptible to hydrolysis. So it's possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications. Keep this liquid secure by storing it in a cool place with a glass or plastic container away from sunlight. This file contains the Hope Seek Academy student profiles for all 16 students participating in the school trip. Due to the fact that Monokuma forged the traitor's profile, looking at this won't help identify who the traitor is. Okay. Poison and fire grenades? I don't know. I guess it's a possibility. But like to what end? I have no idea what's going to happen, honestly. I don't really have a theory of this case. Something odd is going on here, I think.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Now we're on to like the actual trial part. Let me know if the but the voice acting in the game is too low relative to me. I can turn it up if it's not good.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Huh. Nagato's X is different than a lot of the others, interestingly.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment.
How do we determine who gets like a special X and who gets just the generic one? Because I thought it was only killers got the unique X. That had been the rule up to this point, right? So you see Gundam's X is like an actual like X with like a font as compared to like Maharu's and or Dancer Girl, who have just like the normal, almost papyrus looking X.
I'll punish everyone besides
you can see
the blackened,
Mikan has the
and
X that kind of
person
looks
will
like a
earn the right
medical
to
cross.
leave this island.
So that already has me kind of confused, because like normally the victims don't get customized X's.
Oh my, Monami? My cute little sister? You're awfully quiet. What's happened to you? You've ascended the ladder of adulthood and reached the moon? Because you're a rabbit? Chesto!
Whoa. This is sending mixed messages, Monokuma. She's finally acting how you want her to, and now you're punching her? Oh, look at me.
One more time! Jeez! How about this one? This will be my final blow!
He really dislikes her. Oh.
It's useless.
Please stop! I feel bad for Monomi.
You're right. Now's not the time for me to horse around with Monami. The class trial has started, after all. The victim this time is Nagito, who is attempting to reveal the traitor for everyone's sake. Who in the world killed him? I'm so curious.
If he was killed for trying to reveal the traitor, that traitor is obviously the killer. They were trying to shut Nagito up.
Possibly. Or it could be unrelated.
No, that might not be it.
Huh? Are you trying to protect the traitor? They didn't call out when we were in danger. Wait. Don't tell me you're the traitor.
Don't say something so stupid. There's no way in hell I'm the traitor.
Now that's more like it. Why don't you guys hurry and start arguing already?
The traitor and the killer who murdered Nagito. No, the traitor is not necessarily the fake Byakuya. The fake Byakuya was just the ultimate imposter. He was just like a master of disguise, and that was his talent. As far as we're aware, he was actually on the school roster. And yeah, so the traitor's here, right? Are they the same person? Or...
The killer didn't tape Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
Could be.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
I mean,
So that's
possible.
why he was so beat up. What were they trying to find out by torturing him? Definitely the bomb's hiding place.
Maybe.
If so, the suspect
Is whoever found the bomb first.
That was Fuyuhiko.
I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone.
Says the Yakuza guy. Why did the killer have to torture Nagito? No. Were the wounds on Nagito's body really caused by torture in the first place? Like, so what do we got here? We got the torture wounds, the accounts, the oil layer, the panels, the plushies.
The reason
The duct
Nagito's
tape
body
and
was
the
covered with
survival knife.
wounds.
It's
What do we
because
know
the
about the torture wounds, specifically? They're tied with rope, nearby pillars. We also have the Monokuma panels. So what are we trying to prove here?
So that's why he was so beat up. What were they trying to find out by torturing him? Definitely the bomb's hiding place.
I mean, we could use the duct tape, maybe.
If so,
Oh, okay, the duct tape actually proves it, doesn't it?
Is whoever found the bomb
Because if they wanted
That was Fuyuhiko.
to get... Because if the
found it
blood
by
splatter
coincidence.
comes from the knife wounds that are
There's
supposedly
no
the
way
torture
I'd torture
wounds.
someone.
Right, the
The killer didn't tape Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
the reason Nagito's body was covered
like-
with wounds.
you wouldn't have the duct tape
It's
on his
because
mouth
the
if you're trying to
killer
get
tortured
answers. That's
No,
what it
that's
is.
wrong.
This is a kind of my first reaction to the duct tape, actually.
But Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape, so he wouldn't have been able to confess anything. If he was being tortured for information, they wouldn't have taped his mouth like that.
I'm prepared.
Okay. What's your counter arguments?
I just realized it. It's a trap.
Trap?
Stupid Hajime. You got caught in that trap.
We'll see who's stupid after this debates. Stupid? There's so many things it could be. Let's just go on the survival knife for now.
Like you said, if Nagito's mouth was taped shut, you obviously assume he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. They wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
Okay.
But if you tape his mouth shut, how is he supposed to answer anything?
Pay attention. This is how it went down. First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location.
Okay.
Then, after they killed him,
Oh, hold on.
they
Wait.
duct taped his mouth shut.
Okay, well, it's not after they killed him, right? Because I think duct tape proves this. Yeah, the blood that splattered onto his face wasn't under the cut, so the duct tape had to have been in place while he's getting stabbed. So we're going to be using duct tape as the
That was close, you
contradiction.
guys. Thanks to me, you guys didn't get caught in the trap.
They taped Nagito's mouth after getting information from him? True, that sounds reasonable. But it clearly contradicts the truth. If he had listened to me until the very end, I wouldn't have to go through the trouble of repeating
Pay
myself.
attention. This is how it went down.
Yeah,
First, the killer tortured Nagito
unlikely.
and got in. Then, after they killed him,
Nope.
Allow me
Impossible.
to cut through those words. No, there's no doubt Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape before he was beat up.
What did you say?
Who cares about the duct tape? We might as well settle this with rock, paper, scissors.
That's kind of dismissive, Connor.
We don't need to play a game. It's clear the duct tape was on his mouth before the torture even began.
Why do you always side with Hajime? Do you have a crush on him or something?
Well, I mean, it helps that I'm always right. Are you in elementary school or something?
You were with us when I peeled the duct tape off Nagito's mouth, right? The blood on Nagito's face wasn't under the duct tape, remember?
The blood on his face came from his arm wounds, which means the duct tape was on his face before his arms were even wounded.
And the duct tape had a lot of crinkles around his mouth. He must have been struggling to open his mouth under the duct tape.
Perhaps the duct tape was used so we wouldn't be able to scream.
Seems likely.
Then it's like I said at the beginning. The tape wasn't for torture. It was to keep his mouth shut.
However, if they wanted to seal his mouth, they did not need to hurt him with such ferocity.
Yes.
They probably had a deep grudge against Nagito.
Which doesn't really narrow it down much, does it?
Then, are you saying the killer was trying to make him suffer? If so, it's friggin' crazy. Did they go psycho or something?
No, they didn't just go crazy. Whoever did this must be one crafty bastard. If not, they wouldn't have taken the time to set fire to the crime scene and destroy all the evidence.
The warehouse fire was for destroying evidence?
Well, it's weird, though, because the fire didn't actually impact any of the evidence. Or at least any of the evidence we know about. I guess there could be evidence that was actually destroyed with the fire that we just don't know about because it was destroyed.
We can't think of any other reason.
But who could have done that? When the fire occurred, everyone in this room was gathered in front of the warehouse. Yeah, and right after I opened the warehouse door, the flames started burning from the very back. Which means it is plausible to think that nobody here set the fire.
The killer isn't one of us. But that's not the case, huh? I mean, it's wishful thinking.
Yeah.
Even if it was only a coincidence, the timing was just too perfect.
Based on the pattern up until now, we should suspect that some kind of setup was used for this. Some kind of setup? Like what? I do not know that, but that has been the pattern before.
That's our Miss Sonia. You have such an amazingly high intellect. Alrighty then, let's think about this based on what Miss Sonia thinks. Is that okay, Miss Sonia?
Damn right it is!
The reason for the fire, huh? They're right, we need to clear that up first. Sonia has some of the best delivery of lines, just like in isolation, out of context. I think the panels of Pro it's gonna be relevant here.
The direct cause of the fire was the oil lighter found at the crime scene, right?
Seems likely.
The killer used some kind of setup. He lit the curtain on fire with the lighter.
Ellipses.
Some kind of setup?
Did they use the oil as an improvised fuse?
They probably just threw the lighter.
No.
Based on the shape of that oil lighter, it can stand upright while the flame is lit.
If they tipped over the lighter in some way, it could have ignited the curtain.
Some way?
Maybe they used invisible thread.
Not quite.
There should have been a way to tip it over with sound waves.
Or
With
perhaps
sound waves?
opening the door caused.
Yeah, with the
I
Monokuma
agree with
panels.
that.
Good work there, Sonia.
I also agree that opening the door is what started the fire.
Just as I thought, it was the wind pressure. A dust devil blown here from glorious Japan.
Not exactly.
No, not wind pressure. They probably used the Monokuma panels. A huge number of tipped-over Monokuma panels were found at the crime scene, right? It looked like they were scattered everywhere, but some were laying on top of each other in a single line. Just a single line leading from the warehouse door to the fire's origin.
Does that mean
Yeah, like
anything?
dominoes. Exactly.
The killer probably arranged those Monokuma panels to create a domino effect.
A domino effect. You mean those tiles kids play with by lining them up and tipping them over?
In place of those tiles, the killer used the Monokuma panels. So when we opened the warehouse door, the first panel toppled into the second,
It's a nice diagram.
and from there, they fell like dominoes until they reached the lighter at the end.
But wouldn't it be obvious that those big panels were falling over?
That's probably why they turned off the lights in the warehouse, so we wouldn't notice them.
So the reason the warehouse was dark was to hide the domino effect.
And one more thing. There was something else the killer did to hide the domino effect, right?
And I guess scatter some Monokumas around. The killer did one other thing to hide the domino effect. Oh, the MP3 player, that's why it exists. That way, the sound from the MP3 player, the music, would drown out the sound of the Monokuma's fall.
I see!
Oh, good catch there, Chiaki.
You're talking about the MP3 player, right? That hymn blaring throughout the warehouse masked the sound of the falling panels.
The inside of the warehouse felt even darker because our eyes were still used to the bright sunlight outside. It was in that darkness a loud hymnal blared throughout the warehouse at full volume. Hey, do you guys hear something? Yeah, it's really damn loud. Does Nagito like listening to this depressing crap? No, I'm not talking about the music. And as if on cue, it suddenly started.
That's it. So the strange sound was actually the sound of the panels falling.
But those sounds weren't the only strange thing, right? Looking back on it, it was also strange when we opened the door to the warehouse.
It's fine, I'll open it slowly. No, that's not the problem. Seriously, it'll be fine. With those words, Akane brushed off everyone's warnings and slowly opened the door to the warehouse. Clatter, clatter, clatter. It's not opening. There's something blocking the door, I can barely open it. I knew it, it's a trap. Seriously, just stop it, okay? Didn't I tell you it'll be fine? I just gotta use a little more force. What happened to opening it slowly? Akane ignored their protests, and with a mighty kick, the door flew open.
Ah, so the door was being blocked by a Monokuma panel.
And when we opened the door, the domino effect started, and the falling panels eventually reached the lighter.
Yeah, and that's how the warehouse caught on fire. At least, that's how it looks.
What do you mean by that?
You don't look so sure.
At the time, Akane mentioned that she could barely open the door.
Because the panel was blocking it, right?
But the blocked doorway, there wasn't enough space for a person to fit through, right?
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it?
Is that a problem?
It's a major problem. I mean, that door was the only entrance to the warehouse.
If that door was the only entrance to the warehouse. I see, so the problem Chiaki is talking about is they could have hidden inside. The killer couldn't have left. Indeed.
I see! If the panel was so close to the door that it could barely be opened, the killer inside the warehouse wouldn't be able to leave, right?
Now that you mention it.
Does that mean they were hiding inside?
Who? We were all outside the warehouse, you know.
Based on the patterns up until now, I believe some kind of setup was used.
And there must be another way in or out of the warehouse, right? Like, that's gotta be the solution here. We don't have any evidence pointing to
You
that.
don't have to think so hard. There's actually only one person who could have possibly done this.
Jack, are you implying that Nagato set this up himself? Why? I mean, unless he had some crazy ploy to, like, make it look like he was being hunted by the traitor. For some reason. Huh?
You don't mean...
But if that's true, this murder...
Hajime? What do you mean?
The person who set up the domino effect inside the warehouse... There's only one person who could have done that. I mean, based on the information we have available, if there really is no other way in there... But this... What?
This is my answer. What if it was Nagito?
Why'd you bring him up? He's the victim, you know.
He wasn't just the victim. Maybe.
Huh?
Not just the victim? What does that mean?
He was the victim. And he was the perpetrator, too. Maybe.
I mean, maybe. Like, I could see a world where maybe he was setting up some sort of intricate, like, thing and it backfired, I guess.
Are you saying this was a suicide? Don't be stupid. His body was covered in torture wounds. Or did you already forget?
It would have been tough to tie himself up. Granted, he has a free hand, right? It's like, as long as you could tie... Right? In theory, if you burn that rope initially, so his right hand is never actually bound to anything. Like, yeah, you could definitely get the legs. And then I think one hand could tie something along the other hand. Certainly you could stab yourself in the legs. And hand and arm. And then, I don't know, then you just have the spear going on, I guess. But, like, why?
Are you saying those were all self-inflicted?
But Nagito might do something like that, don't you think?
I mean, he is kind of crazy.
That's not the issue. He was tied up, remember? Even for a creep like Nagito, it'd be impossible for him to tie up his own arms and legs.
Not if his right arm was never actually tied up, though.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, as long as you understand.
It seems we need to discuss how Nagito was able to tie himself up.
Need to discuss? That's not necessary at all. No matter how much you think about it, it's clearly impossible.
Like you said, it seems impossible if you think about it, but I feel like I'm overlooking something. His right arm was never tied up. Yeah. That's gotta be it. It's the burned rope.
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth?
Teeth? No.
Or if you use your front tail?
Front tail? What?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
If our assumption that Nagito committed suicide is correct, Nagito should have tied himself up too. That's okay, right? What
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth?
He's
Or
not
if
using
you
his
use your
teeth.
front tail?
I mean, we could, like, maybe this? Okay, I didn't think so. I don't know about that. Maru looks pretty strong, but I never saw Nagito, so I'm pretty sure he wasn't that big anyway. I made a mistake. Okay,
To actually tie up your own arms and legs.
Let's see.
That's obviously impossible.
Like,
Tying just
I feel like I know
the
the
legs is one thing,
answer.
Tying both arms would be impossible.
Because you could definitely tie one arm.
with the free arm.
Like, what
It'd be
can we contradict
impossible
here?
if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth?
Okay, so what evidence do we
Or
have
if
here?
you
Torture
use your
wound, oil
front
lighter,
tail.
Monokuma panels. Like, it's gotta
Dirty
be
joke. Is that a dirty
the
joke?
burned rope, right? Like, what does this actually say, evidence-wise? The rope that was tied to Nagito's right arm, burned off. However, Nagito's right sleeve still looks clean. It's gotta be this. Like, this has to be contradicting something. I don't think it helps the teeth argument. So it's gotta be contradicting one of Fuyuhiko's 2 points.
To actually tie up your own arms and legs.
Well, maybe, okay, he didn't, technically.
No, that's wrong.
Okay. I mean, technically he would have tied both, but he didn't tie up both, technically, because he tied it
Hold
around
on a
his
sec.
arm, but it was
Isn't
never
that
actually
premise flawed?
attached to anything is the thing. So, yeah.
What? I mean, it's no mistake that his arms and legs were...
No, it shouldn't have been both of his arms. The rope on his right arm was completely burnt up. Based on that, you can't say he was tied up.
That was just burned by the fire. He should have been tied up before then.
It burned because of the fire. Like you said, it might look like that. But that was part of the trap. There's concrete evidence that proves it.
So that's the main reason the fire existed then. I suppose. Okay, the proof is, well, it's his right sleeve.
I see.
Take a close look at his right sleeve. Even though the rope was burnt up, his sleeve wasn't burned at all. Wouldn't you agree? A burn like this, no matter how you think about it, is unnatural. That rope was burned in advance so it would look like it was burned in the fire.
Then Nagito's right arm wasn't tied up, right? He was able to move it freely, right?
Yeah, that should be the case.
Hajime, that's awesome! I'll let you cop a feel if you want.
What? Why?
Akane, you should not give it away for free. Make sure they pay you first.
I think that makes it worse.
That's definitely wrong.
Fine. I just gotta get a Benjamin from him before I let him touch me, right?
What?
That's not what I meant.
How did we get on
I'm
this
talking
topic?
about Nagito.
Oh, yeah.
Even if his right hand wasn't tied up, the knife was still stabbed into it, you know?
I mean, you can stab yourself. That's not impossible.
It's impossible to stab a knife into your right hand with your right hand. Ah, that much is obvious.
You just use the left hand. This is not an issue.
Hajime, you tricked me. Give me back that Benjamin.
I never paid you for any such services. Not only did she try to charge you, now she wants the money back. What the heck?
Hold on. There should be a way.
Then hurry up and spill it.
If it's something lame, I'll make you give back the Benjamin with 10,000% interest.
That can't be legal. Way to stab yourself in your right hand using only your right hand. Wait, you don't. You just use your left hand. I mean, yeah, it would have been... Like, unless it was, like, driven into the floor or something, so it had to have stabbed that particular part. And you just bring it up... There. Yeah. It's okay, there's definitely an answer for this. It's gotta be the blood on the girder. I'm surprised we don't have...
Even if Nagito's right hand was...
I was expecting to have the, blood on the left hand as evidence here. Do I not?
How could he stab his right hand with his right
Huh.
hand?
If you threw the knife into the air and let the knife fall, Could he stab his hand that way?
Is he a throwing knife expert?
Maybe he propped the knife somehow? And slammed his right hand down on it?
Propped it onto what?
If he just propped the knife, he could have used his bound left hand.
If you're tied up, your arms won't bend that easily.
Guess.
We don't know
True.
if his left hand could even reach his right hand.
Okay, I hadn't thought of this. If Nagito could only use his right hand to stab himself in the palm, then how did he do it? Alright, what do we have? We got blood on the girder, we got the panels, we got the oil.
How could he stab his right
We got
hand with his right
the
hand?
plushies, the
If he
knife,
threw the knife into the
the
air
rope, the wounds.
and let the knife fall, could he stab his hand that way?
Hold on, let me look at the evidence here. I don't think the wounds help. Attached to nearby pillars. Just a rope. Survival knife that was stabbed into Nagito's right hand. The knife is from the military base. Could he have done that beforehand? What's just a plushie prove? Bloody hole in its... Wait a minute. A bloody hole in its stomach. What if he, like, buried the knife in the plushie to give it, like, some substance or something? You know, like... He could have... Maybe? It's that or it's the girder, but that doesn't really seem to solve anything here. I think it's gotta be the plushie.
Is he a throwing knife expert?
Well, let me see
Maybe
what...
he propped the knife somehow?
Yeah, on the plushie.
I agree with that.
Okay, we're figuring this out.
The life-size Monokuma plushie. He must have used that to prop the knife.
Makes sense. That's why there was a big hole in the plushie's stomach. He inserted the knife handle into that hole to prop it up. Then he slammed his hand onto it.
And then I guess probably chucked the plushie afterwards.
If that's it, he had to place the plushie near him. And it also explains the mysterious blood on the plushie.
So the blood on the plushie came from Nagito after he stabbed the knife into his own right hand.
I see. So that's the trick.
It still raises the question, like, why did he do all this?
But for a moment, I seriously thought Monokuma died or something.
And did he intend for us to find him dead? Or did he intend for us to find him, like, having just been assaulted or something?
A bleeding plushie is super scary. It's got the same fear factor as a doll whose hair grows too long.
I feel like a doll whose hair grows is scary enough. Just period.
After stabbing his hand, he no longer needed the plushie, so he cast it off toward the fire's origin point.
Hoping it would burn up.
He probably thought the fire would incinerate it and destroy the evidence.
So what do you think now, Fuyuhiko?
I get what you're saying about the wound on his right hand, but there's still one huge problem.
The spear?
The spear. Basically, you're saying Nagito committed suicide by impaling himself with a spear, right? If you think about the order, getting killed by the spear should have been the last thing to happen to Nagito.
Yep.
If that's true, how is that possible?
Sort of Damocles style?
He can't grab a spear with his right hand if a knife is stabbed into it and his left hand was all tied up.
Then he probably took the spear first, and as he endured the pain, he stabbed the knife into his right hand.
No, there'd be blood all over the scene. Also, that just doesn't seem plausible.
There is a limit to his constitution. If you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would die instantly.
Yes. Kazuichi, shut up.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch all that.
Like I said, if you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would die instantly.
She's not wrong.
Say it one more time. I need you recorded. for reasons.
Can we get back on the topic at hand?
Hey, bastard, you better cut it out.
Like she said, in that condition, it's very difficult to stab yourself with a spear. It'd be hard to use a spear with a knife stab into your right hand, while your left hand is tied up.
Unless you just let gravity do the work, I suppose.
So you're saying it's impossible?
Not necessarily.
But no matter what I think, I can't believe Nagito's death was caused by someone else.
I also agree with that. To think that one of us could kill someone with such cruelty, I could never believe that.
Yeah, I feel like the spear must have fallen on him. The question is, what was the mechanism? Specifically.
You say you can't believe it? You just don't want to believe it, right?
And I guess it does have that, like, long cord. So if that cord is long enough, you could have the spear, like, up at the girder level, have the cord, like, down, and then maybe you can, like, throw it up over to get it to fall or something? Maybe?
But that's why you keep getting betrayed over and over again, right? Same goes for this time, too.
You just shut your mouth. It's against the rules to interfere with everyone.
Oh, Monomi's back.
If you even think about doing anything, I have a plan of my own.
Monomi's sassing me.
But it's just as Monokuma said. We've been betrayed over and over again so far. So this might also be the same. Calling this a suicide takes too much for granted, and it's too convenient.
Then are you saying there is a killer among us, Kazuichi?
Of course, that doesn't include Miss Sonia and me.
As Kazuichi said, it's true we've been constantly betrayed. But even if I'm betrayed again, I still want to believe in everyone. No matter how many times I may be betrayed, I still want to believe in everyone.
I also want to believe that there's no killer, but suicide is unimaginable.
Do you really think so?
But you said it too. It'd be impossible for him to stab himself with a spear in his condition.
I did say difficult, but I never said impossible.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's it. Maybe? If you had the spear slung over the girder, and then just held onto the cord, presuming the spear is heavier than the weight on the other end of the cord, you just hold onto it and then let go. And then you kill yourself with it. Right? It's easy as that. And that explains the weird blood splatter pattern. Because he was holding the cord with his left hand while he was, like, stabbing himself, so that the spear would be ready for when he needed to let go and impale himself. But I still wonder, though, motive. What's the motive here? Like, it just doesn't seem like the sort of thing he would just do like that, necessarily. Especially the post-Chapter 4 Nagito. Nagito in chapters 1 through 4, or 1 through 3, I could, like, see he was very, self-deprecating. Didn't seem to value his own life to any great extent. But Nagito post-Chapter 4 almost seemed to have a superiority complex, which doesn't really seem to jive with the idea of him just deciding to commit suicide out of the blue. Especially with no specific other threat lurking. Like, the threat in this chapter was Nagito. It's not like there was any big issue or motive that would have pushed him to have to act in a desperate fashion like what happened with Gundam. Huh?
I feel that there's some way he could have stabbed himself with that spear.
What kind of way?
I don't know.
You don't know.
It's impossible to figure out by myself. So let's think about it together. That's how we made it this far up till now.
Everyone working together.
She's right. We've made it through several ordeals up till now by doing that. Then, even now.
All right, let's do this.
What am I drinking? The finest water. Yeah, it's just water. Okay. I
How
didn't
did
even look at the
Nagito
options
stab
there.
himself with a spear?
It's gotta be the
Let's work together and think this through.
blood on the left
When
hand,
the
maybe?
spear stabbed Nagito, his right hand was covered by the knife, right?
He was only able to move his left hand.
But his left hand was also tied up.
Then that rules out his left hand.
Not necessarily.
If that's the case, the only other way is...
He used his teeth? Or maybe he used his front tail. I know guys have tails that get hard when they're grabbed.
What are you saying?
A blushing Miss Sonia is freaking awesome!
Okay, so I think it's gotta be blood on the left hand. Let me just clarify what exactly that clue is. Anyways, so, yeah.
How did Nagito stab?
Let's take a look. Yeah, so this is reflective of the strange blood splatter pattern, indicative of the fact that hand was in a fist at the time he was getting stabbed, meaning he was holding onto something. That something was the cord associated with the
Let's work
spear.
together and think this through.
That was very touching.
When the spear stabbed Nagito, his right hand was covered by the knife, right?
So that is
He
fine.
was only able to move his left hand.
But his left hand was also tied up.
Then that rules out his left hand.
Nope.
No, that's wrong! Hold on. It's still too early to dismiss the possibility that he used his left hand.
Why? I mean, his left hand was tied up, you know?
But there was something off about his left hand.
Yeah.
The bloodstain on the palm of his hand. Don't you think it looked somewhat strange?
I will say, I'm still somewhat worried because the entire, all of the evidence seems to be lining up that it could have been a suicide, but we still don't have clear motive for the suicide, which is concerning me. But then also, the fact that we've narrowed down to suicide so quickly is entirely based on the fact that there's no other entrance into the warehouse. If that is ever invalidated, then we've got some questions to answer, very seriously. Because in that case, now you start opening up the can of worms of is this a murder that someone staged to look like a suicide? But we don't have any evidence that points to having another entrance into the warehouse right now. Not even a hint of it. My own brain thinks logically, all right, there's got to be a door, a window, some other way to get into the warehouse. That's just how buildings are constructed. You need a certain amount of points of egress to be able to have a building that's not condemned. But if there really is no other way to get in, then I guess we are on the right track. Again, we don't have any evidence that there is another way in, but it's just a difficult thing for me to believe just based on what we have at the moment.
He only had blood on the lower area of his palm. Beyond that point, the bloodstain suddenly cuts off, right?
I guess here's one thing worth considering. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure if it is worth considering. Monokuma and Monomi can kind of just pop up wherever. I don't think it's necessary. So if someone was associated with either of them or could control either of them, that opens up a lot of possibilities. But that might be a bridge too far.
When the blood splattered, that's as far as it reached, right?
That settles the description of that bloodstain, but it's not the only unnatural bloodstain. Look, there's blood on the back of his hand, around the middle joints of his fingers.
Like you said, it looks like an unnatural bloodstain, but what's wrong with that?
We might need to think and use our imaginations for a bit. If there's blood on his palm and the back of his hand, what was his left hand doing as the blood splattered?
What was Nagito's hand doing when the blood splattered? It was gripping. It was in a fist.
I see! When the blood splattered, he was probably gripping with his left hand. That's why there's such a strange-looking bloodstain on his palm and the back of his hand.
Was he grabbing his front tail?
Perish the thought! He was obviously grabbing the spear!
Sort of.
Now that you mention it, compared to the rest of his body, the wounds on his left arm are pretty mild. He probably made his wounds mild on purpose, so he could keep his strength while he gripped the spear.
But even if he held the spear with his tied-up left hand, it'd be impossible for him to stab himself.
Oh, and that, I just realized, because his hand would have gotten bloody and there would have been blood stain on the cord, that's why there's blood up over the girder. That's right, that's the problem.
Hey, Chiaki, what do you think? Hey, don't tell me you're getting sleepy.
At times like this, you should always strike from a good angle. Just like fixing an old TV.
What?
Oh, I got it. Maybe.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, like I thought. It's no mistake that Nagito was gripping the spear, I think. However, what's important is what section of the spear he was gripping.
Which section of the spear was he holding on to? He was holding on to the cord.
I see! That's it. Instead of the handle, Nagito must have been holding on to the cord. There was a metal weight at the tip of the cord, but there were bloodstains on that part too. Plus, the joint between the weight and the cord had a bloodstain shaped like it was cut off by something.
Isn't the size of that cut-off section about the same size as a human fist?
Yep.
Ah, you're right. So this is the part Nagito was gripping, huh? And then the blood that was supposed to end up here ended up getting on Nagito's left hand.
But why is it so important to know which part of the spear he was gripping?
You're not gonna say he gripped the tip of the cord, swung the spear around, and stabbed himself, right?
That'd be a bridge too far for sure.
That is where the clue to solve this mystery resides. Right, Chiaki? I am sorry. Of course this mystery will not be solved that easily.
Nagito is gripping the cord extending from the butt of the spear with his left hand. But from there, how would he stab himself in the stomach with the spear? It's sort of Damocles style, guys.
It seems we are stuck. Shall we have tea time?
At a time like this, how about we stick to the plan to think one step at a time instead of expecting the answers all at once?
That's a long plan name.
One step at a time? What does that mean?
Let's focus on the spear first. Namely, where it was and how it was positioned just before it impaled Nagito.
How it was positioned.
Nagito was facing up and the spear was stabbed through his stomach. So if it's just before that... That's it, could it be? Oh hey, bro. Oh yeah, we're doing great, I think, so far with this trial. The state of the spear and the fact that Nagito was hiding the tip, or holding the tip of the cord attachment. If we put those together and think about it, I should be able to figure out where the spear was and what state it was in before it stabbed Nagito. Alright, what's this going to be? Hangman's? Logic dive, okay. Here we go. Oh yeah, for sure, brutal death here. Oop, I forgot that these sort of just appear randomly. Whoa! Okay, we're fine, we're okay. Alright, where was the spear just before? It would have been above Nagito. There we go. Whoa, what are these things? Ouch. X. Oh. No! Oh, ow. Not my smoothest dive. Besides the spear, what else was above Nagito? It would have been the girder. So we're just going straight ahead here. Whoa. No. That was close. my best performance. Well, actually, I've had some very bad performances on Logic Drive before. This one's actually pretty good. Alright, question 3. What item connecting both the spear and the ceiling girder? It would have been the cord. Yeah. If I understand what they're asking right here. I do. There we go. We did it.
It's all coming together.
Yeah, Logic Dive is a strange addition, for sure.
The spear impaled Nagito as he was laying face up. It must have been perpendicular to him just before that.
Perpendicular? In the middle of the air?
If Nagito did that all by himself, did he have some sort of ESP?
Unlikely.
That'd be awesome, but he'd probably use the ceiling girder directly above him.
I'm gonna comment. That'd be awesome, but probably not.
Nagito probably slung the cord over the ceiling girder, and using that as a support, he hoisted the spear directly above him. And if Nagito let go of the cord, the spear would have fallen and impaled him while he was laying face up.
Yes.
I noticed a slight red streak on the ceiling girder. It probably got smeared there during the setup.
The blood on the cord probably rubbed off on the ceiling girder as the spear was falling. So, how about it? Using this method, Nagito could have impaled himself with the spear.
Yes.
Are you serious? He really committed suicide? Like that?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems too easy, though. It seems too easy.
He probably chose that spear so he could commit suicide like that. If someone else did this, there's no reason they'd go to all this trouble just to kill someone with a spear.
Unless they were trying to make it look like a suicide.
I agree. When I was investigating this case, I kept thinking over and over how strange it was. Why did the killer use the knife and the spear so differently?
So you're saying he needed to use that spear to pull off his trick?
Then, this is for real? He really committed suicide? Every single wound on his body. That was all him?
What's the motive, though? What's the motive?
Not just that, he did all that while he was gripping the spear? That spear should not have stabbed Nagito until the very end.
Mm-hmm.
Which means Nagito wounded himself while he was gripping that spear, right?
Did he put the duct tape on his mouth too?
He probably covered his own mouth so we wouldn't hear him screaming in pain.
Did he need to go that far? That's beyond crazy. Why would he do that to himself?
He was probably trying to get us to make a mistake. By committing a suicide that looked like a murder, he was trying to steer us toward the wrong answer.
What? Why, though? Why?
His goal was to get us all executed.
Was it?
And that's why he stabbed himself over and over again?
Did he want us to die that bad?
That's messed up. That's seriously so messed up.
Yeah, that's our Nagito.
Jeez, I'm starting to feel a little sympathetic toward him. How stupid of me. I completely underestimated his capacity for malice. A mind-boggling malice that threatens us even after he's died. That's the form his malice took. I'd forgotten all about it until now. If he was here now, he'd probably be sneering at me.
However, there is one thing I still do not understand. He said he would reveal the traitor, right?
Yeah.
Whatever became of that?
He was probably planning to kill the traitor along with the rest of us.
So why did he not just do that in the first place? If he had no qualms with killing everyone, he did not have to cause a bomb scare to reveal the traitor.
I bet the bomb scare was part of the strategy behind this trick. He made us split up and search for a bomb so none of us would have an alibi. He created a scenario where any of us could have killed him.
He tried to make us doubt each other, and tried to hide the truth behind his suicide.
Did he cause a bomb scare for that reason alone?
He's a fucking bastard who killed himself for his delusions of grandeur. It's not that unthinkable.
You are right, I suppose.
Yeah, it appears we've come to a conclusion.
I don't know.
Bastard Nagito committed suicide. It was all done by him so he'd be executed.
That should be okay, right?
What? You're not satisfied yet?
Huh, there's something off.
No, I agree that Nagito killed himself, but I feel like there's something that doesn't make sense. It's probably just my imagination.
If you have any objections, speak now or forever hold your peace. Come on. Why? I mean, I sort of understand what she's talking about. I don't think it's a mistake to assume that Nagito committed suicide, but why do I feel so uneasy about it? Is it because we don't know who the traitor is, or?
So what are you gonna do? Is it okay to proceed with the voting time?
What else what other avenue are we going to pursue, though?
What do you think, Akane?
Well, there's no doubt Nagito's death was a suicide. Oh well, I guess my gut is wrong sometimes.
You are right. It is not as though we can draw any other conclusion.
The thing is, all we need is a manner in which someone could enter the warehouse through a different means other than the front door, and that blows this whole case wide open again. That's all we need to call everything into question.
Then it's okay to end it here, huh? That means we're done with this last class trial and we can leave this island, right? It's okay to reach such a happy ending, right?
Then it's okay? It's okay to say, you've decided on the killer? Understood. Then voting time.
No, hold on a sec.
Hold on. Why?
Sorry, just a little more. I want you guys to wait just a little more. I can't help but feel like there's still something we overlooked.
Like who the traitor is?
But the issue here is who killed Nagito, right? Even if we identify the traitor, the conclusion won't change.
We still need our comic book. That's right.
That's true, but...
The mystery isn't just about who the traitor is.
Huh?
No matter how you look at it, Nagito's death is a suicide. But I'm a little worried, you know? I'm worried about starting the voting time while there's still a mystery.
Hey, what do you mean it's not about who the traitor is? What kind of mystery is left?
And there's... You want to start counting?
There's just one thing that doesn't make sense, and it relates to Nagito's death. Plus, it's something even Nagito couldn't influence. He couldn't even tamper with the evidence for it.
Something related to Nagito's death, and it's something that even he couldn't have messed with.
You're gonna keep going? And here I thought we were finally finished.
Something related to Nagito's death, a piece of evidence that even he couldn't mess with. I mean, it could be the Academy file. Possibly. Gas mask and gloves. I mean, there's a lot of stuff here. It could be the notebook. It's probably the Academy file. I don't know. I'm not sure what she's getting at specifically. Piece of evidence that even Nagito could not have tampered with. That's Sonia's account, maybe? What's this? No, I mean, that's just Sonia doing stuff with the bombs. there anything weird in the Monokuma file? Noon. Spear. No? It's gotta be the file, right?
Crap!
No, okay, wait, this isn't it. A piece of evidence that even he couldn't mess with. It relates to his death. Poison? Maybe it's the poison.
Crap!
Okay, nope, it's not the poison. Jackie, reading your mind is difficult, okay? But in that case, it's clearly the notebook.
Crap!
Nope, okay, yeah. Something related to Nagito's death. A piece of evidence that even he couldn't mess with. The knife? No. The duct tape, the spear, the plushie, the oil lighter. I mean, it's just a lighter. The MP3 player. The gas mask? Like, why does he have these?
Crap!
Okay. I know. She was on about this, like, random piece of trash earlier.
Crap!
Okay, it's not that. What the? Something related to Nagito's death. A piece of evidence even he couldn't mess with. Well, we established he messed with the wounds, and the rope, and the knife, and the blood on his left hand, and the duct tape, and the spear, and the plushie, and the blood on the girder, and the panels, and the oil lamp. Sonia's account? Yeah. And there's Monokuma's account. He knew that the bombs are fake, but he never revealed that fact to anyone. That doesn't really seem terribly relevant. Yeah.
Crap!
No, okay. A piece of evidence that even he couldn't mess with. Alright, so... Again, skipping over all the pieces of evidence he definitely did mess with. Sonia's account.
Crap!
Nope, okay. She's worried about something else. Okay, Chiaki, just tell us what it is. Is there anything? His thighs are stabbed, pillars. The blood? I mean, it could be the file, maybe.
I see!
But the file, what does the file say that's odd?
Is it about the Monokuma file?
Is it because the file doesn't state definitively, like, oh, cause of death was this, it just states a lot of different, like, injuries he sustained at the time? Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's it.
Huh? There was something suspicious in the Monokuma file?
The victim is Nagito Kameda. The body was discovered inside the warehouse near the Monokuma plushie factory. The estimated time of death is believed to be noon sharp. Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. I guess that is a somewhat suspiciously, like, passive voice in the tone there. Like, it doesn't actually definitively state that those are the cause of death, specifically. Furthermore, there's a laceration on his left arm and a knife impaled through his right hand. But that isn't that suspicious, right? And often it just kind of lists a bunch of injuries they have and doesn't go directly into saying, like, oh yeah, it was poison, by the way, guys. It was poison. The suspicious part of the Monokuma file that Chiaki is worried about is... What is it? What's in the Monokuma file? Hangman's Gambit. Okay. It's the cause of death. Yeah. Okay. These are, kind of crazy. Excuse... What the heck is going on? Where's an F? F. Of... I am going to die. These. Where's an A? A. This is absurd! What the heck was that? Can't go on it. Look, I know what it is. It's the cause of death. Everyone doubts me? No, that's ridiculous. What was that Hangman's Gambit? That was ridiculous.
This is my...
Yeah. What the heck was
Never give
that?
up.
Okay, here we go again. Like, I don't even know how you're supposed to do that without taking a whole bunch of damage. Okay, here we go. C. Okay, that... We'll just destroy everything. Okay, Cause. Of. Where's an F? Oh, damn. Ah, quit getting destroyed, Fs! Wait, sorry, I thought we were later on. I must have skipped something. I thought we were on... Of. Apparently not. D, give me a D. D. Where's A? Thank you. T. H. Oh! That's ludicrous.
In this particular case's Monokuma file, there's no specific cause of death.
Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there is a laceration on his left arm and a knife impaled through his right hand.
Isn't that weird? Until now, the files always specified the cause of death.
But the cause of death is obvious, is it not? The spear in Nagito's stomach. It is obvious just by looking at it that it was the cause of death.
Maybe it's not included if it's not important enough to write about.
The cause of death is pretty important generally.
Well, Monokuma, I plead the fifth!
That's how they spell that.
There he goes again! I'm so appalled that I have nothing to say.
But even during Gundam's case, and before during Mikan's case, the thing he purposely omitted from the Monokuma file was always the most important mystery in the case.
True.
Are you saying that applies this time too?
Hold on a sec. Then, are you saying there's more to Nagito's death?
Could have been poison.
Are you suggesting, again, that his death wasn't a suicide?
Well, Chiako's the one who was pushing the suicide theory in the first place.
You guys were the ones who said it was a suicide in the first place.
I'm not sure how I feel about Kazuichi echoing what I was just saying. That makes me feel like maybe I was saying something wrong.
No, I don't think it's a mistake to call Nagito's death a suicide, but it's not just a suicide.
Was it a murder-suicide? Maybe? I don't
Come
know.
to think of it, did Nagito really commit suicide just to get us all killed?
Are you sticking up for him?
That's not what I meant. I mean it in a bad sense.
Bad sense?
I just remembered that his malice always defied our expectations, and that concerns me. For example, would that malice just end here?
Huh?
Did Nagito's malice drive him to risk his life for a truth we'd reach this easily? I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he might have underestimated us, but still.
How interesting! You sure do believe in Nagito, huh? Because you believe in his malice, you continue to suspect his malice. I see. I guess that's what passes for friendship these days.
What friendship?
What should we do, you guys? Should we proceed with the vote? I think we should keep going until everyone is satisfied, even if it's just to be safe.
Fair.
You're right. We only get one chance to vote after all.
Just to be safe, huh? Guess I have no choice. If that's the case, I'll do my best to go along with it.
This is friggin' annoying. But if you guys say you're doing it, there's no way I'm gonna back out.
Hey, Monokuma! You heard us. The voting's gonna have to wait!
We've come this far. Let's work hard till the very end. If we work together, everything should be all right.
Hopefully.
That's what I believe.
Aww. Splendid. You guys are so splendid right now. That's right. If all your hopes are united, no despair can shake you.
If all your hopes are united, no despair can shake you, huh? Now that I think about it, Nagito said the same thing. The absolute hope that can overcome any despair. He said he was yearning for that. Then the situation we're in might be the thing that Nagito wanted all along. No, never mind. I'm probably overthinking. Ooh, suspended.
No, no!
Man, my heart was racing like crazy when I thought the voting time was gonna start, but... Well, if you think about it rationally, there's no way it was gonna happen. We haven't done this bit yet. Most of the players probably figured that out too. You're the only one who didn't know. Isn't that right, Monami? Hey, how much longer are you planning to sulk? Let's get along like we always do. Alright, you passed. Friendship is measured by how long you can stand the silence when you're all alone with someone else. So, Monami and I are the bestest of friends. Don't say such stupid things. I hate you so much right now. Enough! Why do I have to be hated that much? Besides the fact that you snap at me like that, I don't trust you at all. Not even a teensy tiny 1 millimeter bit. How sad. Distrusting your friend is much more shameful than being betrayed by that friend, you know? We aren't even friends in the first place. As your older brother, let me say this. You're not even my brother. It's sad to live a life without friendship. That's even sadder than watching a high school rom-com full of guys. Well, there may be some demands for that. Oh, I fell for it. I totally took the man bait. Oh no, not the man bait. Never take the man bait.
I'm Monami. By now, there's nothing more for me to say. Anyway, my chest is full of pride right now. Everyone is united against despair. They're totally awesome.
And it only took 2/3 of us getting killed off for that to happen.
That's why I'm gonna fight too. I will fight the only way I can. I'm gonna show that guy my fearsome retaliation. That's basically it.
So if we're working together, where do we start? With the cause of death missing from the Monokuma file?
Why don't we try removing all our preconceived notions before we discuss this? In the beginning, our discussion advanced by assuming Nagito's death was caused by the spear. It's better to confirm if there are any other possibilities. That's what I think.
Other possibilities. Huh.
If something other than the spear killed Nagito, all I can think of is the knife stabbed into his hand, but...
Could do the poison too, but why go to the trouble of the poison if you're gonna stab yourself with a spear anyway?
That was definitely a gruesome wound, but it wouldn't be the fatal wound, don't you think?
If you think the cuts on his legs and left arm aren't the fatal wounds...
Are we finished already?
I feel like it's possible that we overlooked something.
Overlooked, huh?
Then let's bring up whatever we can think of, one after the other. That might clear some things up.
Exactly. We should cooperate at a time like this.
A fatal wound that wasn't the spear. You don't even know if it actually exists, but if it does, we need to find out what it is, no matter what. Maybe he had a terminal illness. It's gotta be the poison, right? Well, like, what else could it be?
Let us consider a different fatal wound.
It's not the knife in his right hand, right? It's not the other wounds, right?
With all those wounds, maybe he simply bled to death.
Well, it's basically the
There's
same
no
wound.
way he burned to death.
Was the cause of death something that cannot be seen?
Like poison?
I agree with that. That's it. I totally
Full
forgot
range.
about that possibility. If the cause of death was something we can't see, then we have to consider poison as a possible method.
Poison? It is true that poison is not something we can see, but why did you bring that up all of a sudden?
Is it possible maybe he got poisoned and by some... Like, why would he poison himself if he's gonna do this anyway? Unless he, like, accidentally got poisoned or got poisoned by someone else and then just decided to do this? To kind of cover that up, maybe?
I remember, when I went to investigate Nagito's cottage, I discovered something really strange. Inside the refrigerator, I found a bottle of Monokuma's special poison.
Poison?
Additionally, that's a poison made specifically for killing.
But our current theory is no one should have had access to the poison aside from Nagito because we were assuming he got it from the Octagon.
I see. Now that you mention it, there's no way a toxin like that doesn't relate to the case at all.
If poison was the cause of death, it would not leave an obvious wound on Nagito's body.
However, it's common for blood blotches to appear on a body that's been poisoned.
I see. You sure seem to know a lot about medicine.
What does that mean?
But even if blood blotches appear, if the body was already covered in blood, there's no way we'd notice them easily, right?
Did he wound his body just to camouflage them?
But, like, why? Why, though? Because whether it's poison or the spear, it's still suicide, regardless, presumably. Still the same vote at the end of the day. What's it matter?
That's also a possibility.
But still, both of Nagito's hands were full. So how would he drink poison?
His left hand was tied up and gripping the spear, and his right hand had a knife stuck in it.
If it was a slow-acting poison, it is possible he consumed it in advance.
Yeah.
No, the warning label on the bottle explicitly states the effect is instant.
Unless... And the spear wound is pretty severe, so it's hard for me to believe that was not meant to be lethal. But if there's a chance that wasn't meant to be lethal... Because, like, what, time of death 12 o'clock. That's, like, exact, like, right before we show up. Like, he could have been dropping that spear, like, when he heard the door open. In that time frame, that's probably still enough time for him to get rushed to the hospital or something. So perhaps someone sabotaged his spear ahead of time, tipping it with poison, to cause what should have been a gruesome, but not fatal wound, to become actually fatal. Because it's worth noting too, though. Well, I don't know. I feel like the timing of the body announcement was a bit later than usual. Which might indicate that he was, like, still in the process of dying when he got there. If that's the case, then the poison really actually could have made the difference in him dying on the spot versus him, you know, being potentially able to be saved.
Then it's impossible. Both his hands were full just before he died.
And this is when the hardtail appears.
You're totally overvaluing that tail.
His mouth was covered with duct tape, you know. If he wanted to drink poison, how'd he get it past his lips?
If there's no way he could have drank the poison, it might be impossible.
Well, hello, the last of six.
Just
Welcome
kidding.
to the
It's not like we're
last
out of
chapter of Danganronpa
possibilities
2,
here.
maybe?
Are there any left?
Well, it could be a poison that needs to enter the bloodstream.
Hell no. No matter how you slice it, he was totally killed by that spear.
Since we've already ruled out so many possibilities, it might be easier to think about what really killed him. Operation Elimination Method. The hint should be written on the poison's warning label. Maybe.
The way the poison entered Nagito's body. The answer is written on the warning label. Just think carefully and try to remember it. Like I might need to read that. What, logic dive? I need to read the label first. Can I read the label while I'm logic diving? I can't. Okay, well. Let's hope I can remember what's on the label. I kind of doubt it, but we'll go for it. Okay. Question 1. What state was the poison in when it affected Nagito? I believe the gaseous? Because, like, with the fire, it might have been gaseous. Okay. Could have evaporated. Right, it does hang low to the ground. So perhaps the fire was meant as the poison delivery mechanism? This might be my best logic dive ever. Why did I say anything? And what if Hajime is actually secretly just the ultimate snowboarder, and it comes out in his logic dives? His brain works like this because he's a professional snowboarder, actually. Question 2. How did the poison enter Nagito's body? I mean, if it was a gas at the time, I guess it would enter through his nose. It would have been inhaled. Whoa! Oh, that was a close one. Alright.
It's all coming together.
So an inhaled gaseous poison.
What if instead of drinking the poison, we assume he inhaled it?
Inhaled?
It's written on the poison's warning label.
This enchanted liquid is highly potent and takes effect immediately. Please handle with care. Though its volatility is low, this liquid is very dangerous when vaporized.
Dangerous when vaporized. In other words, breathing in the gas is fatal.
Poison gas! Then all he had to do was breathe it in through his nose!
He breathed that poisonous gas inside the warehouse? But if poisonous gas had spread throughout the warehouse, why didn't it kill us?
It's a heavy gas, so it would have stuck to the floor. The reason we didn't breathe in the poisonous gas, I should be able to explain that mystery too. I don't think it's any of these. I'll have to read the label now that I actually have access to my truth bullets. Where are you? Poison. Poison found inside the refrigerator. Please handle with care. So, the gaseous state. In the gaseous state, it is heavier than air. It breaks down in minutes, and it is... Oh, it's susceptible to hydrolysis. So that, I believe, means it breaks down in water. So it went from the sprinklers is what saved us.
I see! The sprinklers in the warehouse. Thanks to those, we didn't inhale that poison gas.
poison gas disappeared because of the sprinklers? It wasn't the fire?
Well, this was also written on the poison's warning label.
In a gaseous state, it is heavier than air, it breaks down in minutes, and is susceptible to hydrolysis. So it is possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications.
Of course! Hydrolysis! The chemical bonds that formed the poison were broken down by the water from the sprinklers!
Also, the poison is apparently denser than air, so it probably didn't affect us because we were standing.
But Nagito was laying down, so he must have breathed in a whole bunch of it, huh?
If it meets the requirements that well, maybe it's not just a possibility anymore.
Yeah, the true cause of Nagito's death was poisoning.
By him or by someone else is the question.
The wounds on his body, the spear in his stomach, it was all to keep us from learning the truth.
But why? Why would he care?
So what?
Again, oh no, I'm agreeing with Kazuichi. This has got to be a bad sign.
Huh?
We figured out that Nagito died from poison, but so what? In the end, it doesn't change the fact that he committed suicide, right? Then enough already!
Nagito inhaled the poison he prepared and died. Yeah, that still sounds like a suicide.
Well, with this, we have a clearer picture. We've also determined the true cause of death. All right, all the mysteries should be solved now. We should get on with the voting time, right?
Well, we don't know who the traitor is yet. Or the motive for Nagito.
What? There's still more?
And also, it's worth noting too, right? This actually does bring up the... Well, you need to be aware of Nagito's plan, right? Which is a bit of a stretch. But if you were aware of Nagito's plan, then you could have, like, placed the poison ahead of time to get the kill, in theory. Because now we don't have the same issue that you would have had to get in while the Monokumas were stood up. You could have had that even before that setup. I mean, not all the mysteries have been solved yet. In the end, Nagito's motive is still unclear. Did he commit suicide just so he could kill every last one of us? Was that really his motive? Is that really okay?
Hey, what happened? There's no reason to wonder about that stuff anymore, you know.
Nagito's motive. Nagito's malice. Is this really okay? Can we really finish this here? No, that can't be.
There might have been an accomplice.
Huh?
Chiaki, what did you just say?
If Nagito committed suicide by inhaling poison that he brought, then why wasn't there anything that looked like poison at the crime scene?
And he could have prepped that, like, ahead of time, I guess.
Anything that looked like poison?
If Nagito brought poison to the warehouse, it's strange that we couldn't find it there.
If Nagito really brought poison to the warehouse, then the thing that would have been left behind is, well, the container, presumably.
I see!
But he could have just, like, poured the poison into a different
talking
container.
about the container the
Then
poison
brought
was kept in?
that.
Yeah. If Nagito brought it, it's strange we couldn't find that container anywhere, right?
He can't carry around poison without putting it in a container?
Yeah, that was written on the warning label.
Keep this liquid secure by storing it in a cool place in a glass or plastic container away from sunlight. Oh no! We all killed Nagito! It was... No... Oh no, oh no. If the poison was in the fire grenades, that's why they didn't work! Oh no! This introduces quite the wrinkle into everything I'd say.
The container probably melted in the fire.
It's probably plastic or glass, right? There's no way it'd completely incinerate. even the plastic fragments of the fire grenades we used to put out the fire didn't completely burn up, you know?
Wait a minute, hold on, wait, this... If we all poison Nagito, technically... Then... Right, and it would have to be all of us if it was in the fire grenades. Then we're all the killers, we're all the blackened. So if we intentionally just don't... If we then pin it on Nagito as a suicide, then we all go free? Right? Right? Am I reading this right? Oh, that's actually really good.
Then, does that mean someone got rid of the container?
So that's why you mentioned an accomplice.
That is impossible.
You can't vote on everyone. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Because if the poison, right? If the act of us throwing the poison into it, us all doing that, right? You can't single out one of us as being the blackened. It would have to either none of us are the blackened, it's still Nagito because he swapped it out, or it's that we're all blackened. But if we're all blackened, then we just don't convict the blackened, then the blackened, if they don't get caught, goes free, right? That's how this works, I think.
I mean, an accomplice? It is just two.
Like, does that really matter all that much? I mean, even if he had an accomplice, it doesn't change the fact that Nagito still committed suicide.
You're right. Someone might have accidentally took it away from the crime scene.
Ah, you're right. You're totally right. That's totally it.
Right? Isn't it okay to close this case yet? I'm not in the mood for unexpected twists.
Well, too bad, you're gonna get some. I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want to get hurt anymore, but by hurting someone else. Everyone's tired of doubting everyone else. I also feel that way. That's why I want to just rule this as Nagito suicide. If I do that, nobody here has to get hurt. But...
That's no good.
Huh?
I feel like Nagito is seeing through us. By calling this Nagito suicide, we're trying to take the easy way out so we don't hurt anyone else. But if Nagito was here right now, he'd probably be sneering at us. He'd probably say something like, "So that's the extent of your hopes."
So Nagito's ghost is whispering to you, huh?
not a great place to be, mentally.
The power of friendship bursts beyond death, huh? A fiery outcome like this is right out of a teen manga. Still, that's pretty messed up.
Shut up! You just be quiet.
I get what you're saying, but in the end, the reason he died is still the same as before, right? Even if we solve this mystery, the conclusion won't change at all.
I mean, it'd be a suicide regardless, right?
Not necessarily.
Even if there really was an accomplice, is there any reason we should take the time to figure out who it is?
Oh, Alex, are you saying you had hoped that the Hope Talk died out with Nagito?
Like Fuyuhiko said earlier, it is possible that somebody accidentally removed the poison from the crime scene.
But I just can't imagine ending this by turning our backs on the truth.
It's fine, okay? There are some things we're better off not knowing. And we probably just didn't notice it. Like maybe the container was hiding with the fire grenade fragments.
No, it was the fire grenade fragments, Akane. And you must understand the implication there. What is this feeling just now? Even though it was brief, it was like a strong flash of light running through the back of my head. Maybe what Akane said just now might be a new clue. From there, I might be able to reach the answer. The way Nagito brought the poison. Which means the thing he used as a container was... Oh, please not Hangman's Gambit. Oh no, it's Hangman's Gambit! Can it be sane this time? Fire grenades, is it? Okay. There. Well, we're gonna need R pretty soon. You can die. Okay. GRE. Oh no, that was the wrong button. Okay, well what did we want? We needed an R. Alright, we need our E now. No. I need to stop pressing the right mouse button when I'm trying to actually get stuff. Green. Pens, thank you. Ren. Fire grenade.
I got it!
Okay.
I see. I got it.
Huh?
The fire grenades. Nagito put the poison inside one of the fire grenade canisters and transported it to the warehouse.
Wait, if it was just one... I hadn't even considered that possible. If it was only one fire grenade that he switched, then it would be entirely random who technically killed him.
He used one of the fire grenade canisters?
Yeah, the container with the poison in it wasn't secretly taken away by someone. Instead, it was in a container that didn't need to be taken away in the first place. As long as he put the poison in the same container he brought to the warehouse, it can be hidden with the other fire grenades we used, so there's no need to dispose of the container later.
That bastard. He totally knew we were gonna throw those fire grenades.
Oh, are we operating on the assumption right now that he just had a fire grenade with him? Because that's would be a lot better for our perspective.
Which means, did Nagito exchange the contents of a fire grenade?
Yeah, that has to be it.
When I first discovered those fire grenades, I tried to study them a little bit, but... the canister was completely sealed shut by a layer of aluminum underneath the lid.
Of course it was.
You just have to peel off that seal and swap the insides, right?
That is true, but there was no sign he was even at the break room.
Hold on. Did you say aluminum?
Hajime. Could it be?
If so, then there's no mistake. Nagito definitely swapped the contents of one of the fire grenades.
Who do I think the traitor is? I mean... I think there's something extra going on with Chiaki. I'm not sure if I'd call it the traitor, though. But there's definitely more to her than she's letting on, at the very least.
Seriously? That's impossible. Miss Sonia just said so right now.
Sonia's words are proof that the poison was swapped with the contents of a fire grenade.
Huh?
Okay, it's this.
I can prove it with this.
Yeah.
Take a look. We found this under Nagito's bed when we were investigating his cottage.
Huh? That's just a piece of trash.
Exactly.
No, that is not just a piece of trash. The seal I saw on that fire grenade matched this. It is the same aluminum.
You found the aluminum seal under Nagito's bed?
There's more. That's not the only thing we found in Nagito's room.
That stuff would have been for when he was like working with the poison.
We also found a gas mask and gloves under his bed, too.
Yep.
Did he use those when he put the poison inside the fire grenade?
It's a dangerous poison after all. He took extreme caution when swapping them.
So what's the issue? Nagito put the poison in the grenade canister, brought it with him, breathed it in and died, right? So in the end, he still fucking committed suicide. Enough already!
I don't think that's guaranteed.
You're right. If the canister wasn't thrown away, then it just means that there wasn't an accomplice after all.
See, I told you. The conclusion is still the same. Nagito committed suicide. End of story.
What's up, Chiaki?
I admit that there wasn't an accomplice. That was just my misunderstanding.
You're right.
In actuality, the truth is even more horrifying.
Okay, I don't know. Is she about to explain the angle I was just going off about?
What did you say?
Hey, What are you planning to say now?
What the hell? Do you still want to keep going?
Is this not settled? There is no denying that Nagito's death was a suicide.
Sort of.
No, it's not.
Chiaki?
I'm sorry, but I just realized it.
Yep, if the poison was in the fire grenades and we threw the fire grenades.
Realized what?
We know Nagito used the grenade canister to store the poison. So when was it deployed in the warehouse? When did Nagito breathe in the poison? When I thought along those lines, that's when I realized it.
The horrifying truth?
It probably happened at the same time.
The moment the fire grenades were brought, and the moment Nagito breathed in that poison were the same? Could that mean... Could that same moment be... when we all threw the grenade?
I see!
Oh.
Are you saying it was when we all threw the fire grenades?
On the spear, he might not have even impaled himself. That could have been like a dead man's switch, basically. Of like, it would just automatically fall whenever he was dead and loosened his grip.
Yeah, I think so.
But if it was just one random person, how would we even know? It's the perfect crime.
When we all threw the grenades to put out the fire in the warehouse, the poison was deployed, and it converted to poison gas and killed Nagito.
If that is true, then the person who brought the poison and spread it was...
one of us.
What the heck?
One of us threw the poisoned grenade that killed Nagito?
But how could we ever know who?
Hold on a sec. Then Nagito was...
It would mean he didn't kill himself.
What the heck? But you said so yourself! You said Nagito committed suicide!
Right, in a certain sense. But in terms of the technicalities of the trial, probably not.
Then who killed Nagito?
Did anyone notice that their fire grenade didn't have a seal on it, perchance?
You mean, who's the actual killer, right?
Do you know?
Who prepared the poison fire grenade that killed Nagito?
Well, it would have been Nagito. Huh? The person who prepared the poison fire grenade was... Well, prepared it in what sense? Nagito himself, like, did the sabotage of it. I guess.
See. It was Nagito, obviously. We just discussed this a few minutes ago.
Then who set the warehouse fire that caused one of us to throw the poisoned grenade?
Well, that, again, would be Nagito. Right.
I see!
He put that in motion.
That was also Nagito.
Hey, how many times are you gonna ask the same damn question?
Well, they're actually all slightly different, technically.
The next question will be my last. Considering all the facts up till now, why did Nagito set the warehouse on fire?
To force us to throw the grenades. The reason Nagito set the warehouse on fire was to make someone throw the...
I see! Don't tell me. He set the warehouse on fire just so we'd have to throw the fire grenades?
Oh, wait a minute. Nagito is the ultimate lucky student. He figured by sheer luck, the person who threw the grenades, the person who ended up being the killer would be the person who is also the traitor, because that's the result he wanted. That's how he wanted to find the traitor. That's what he meant. Oh, Nagito. You crazy maniac, you.
He set the fire just so we'd put it out? Why'd he do that?
It was a trap.
A trap?
Preparing the poison, creating a reason for us to throw the poison. It was all a setup by Nagito. It was all a trap to make one of us throw the poison grenade.
Not just one of us. The traitor specifically, I bet.
Seriously, I'm asking you who threw it.
I don't know. The person who threw it probably didn't know either.
Huh? Could it be? Was that Nagito's trap?
This wasn't an intentional murder. This was a murder that Nagito forced someone to do.
Which I guess technically means it's not murder, legally, but...
And for that reason, he put the fire grenade that he filled with poison with the other grenades. Setting up a murder nobody can solve. That was Nagito's true goal.
Not precisely.
What? What the hell?
Nagito did not commit murder. Instead, he manipulated someone else into killing him?
To do that, he set a trap to force someone to kill him. The poisoned grenade and the fire were traps. That's why the curtain was the fire's origin point.
Imagine if I just let the sprinklers do their job. Then we'd all be fine.
All the fire grenades we threw at the curtain shattered once they fell to the floor. Because of that, Nagito, who was laying face up on the floor, was able to breathe in the dense poison. And then...
Hold on. If that's true, you can't say the poison was the cause of death.
What do you mean?
It might be the poison's fault he let go of the spear, but the actual cause of death could be either one.
Even so, the poison is what caused him to let go of the spear.
True.
That's right! Nagito's killer is the one who made him breathe the poison!
Monokuma, you.
Are you fucking serious?
That was his trap all along. Even the wounds all over his body, it was all to mess with the evidence for what actually happened. His true goal was creating a murder that nobody can solve. He wanted to prove to us that there are mysteries that just can't be solved with educated guesses.
He probably expected that his fake suicide would be found out. After all, a mystery that can be solved is destined to be solved in the end. However, he also prepared a mystery that couldn't be solved.
I don't necessarily believe in that.
As you solve mysteries and bolster your hope, a huge mystery comes along and slaps you in your faces. For those of you who believe there are no unsolvable mysteries, that is when you finally taste despair. Meaning, he used all of the prior class trial verdicts to prepare this trick. Not all mysteries can be solved. Such a devious trick he played on you, as expected of Nagito.
That's totally messed up. That's so fucked up.
It is my fault, because I told you all about the fire grenades.
I know what he did was, a nice, reasonable thing to do in that situation, Sonia.
I am so sorry. Please vote me as the killer.
That's not the fucking issue here.
It's not Miss Sonia's fault. This is all Nagito's doing.
But what should we do? How can we even figure out who the killer is?
It's impossible.
Impossible?
Nagito wanted to create a scenario where we couldn't make a decision. That's why we're at an impasse.
However, Monokuma also does not know who the killer is, right?
Oh! That's a fair point.
That's right. There's no way he'd be able to figure that out with just his surveillance cameras. If Monokuma doesn't know, this trial doesn't count. Isn't that right?
That's a fair point.
You know, I don't actually need stuff like cheap-ass surveillance cameras or whatever.
Huh?
I know perfectly well what's happening on this island at all times.
Well, simulation theory would actually,
I know you used the bathroom 3 times yesterday, Sonia. And one of those visits seemed to take a while.
Please stop! I will never become queen!
How can you? I'm so jealous. I mean, how can you have such an awful power?
So, of course this trial still counts. do your very best to guess who the killer is.
Guess, he says. How the hell are we supposed to do that?
Is giving up all we can do?
No, it's too early to give up.
Is there any way to figure out who the killer is?
Even though it's just a hunch, it's possible that it's probably... There's one way, I think.
Yeah, I bet it's the traitor.
Really?
Because that would have been Nagito's goal, and Nagito is extremely lucky with random chance events going his way.
Hey, is it alright if we look at Nagito's crime one more time from the beginning? I want to make sure my hunch is correct. Hajime, please.
Oh, yay! I get to do it without getting interrupted this time. That's right, it doesn't mean the trial's over yet. Even though I don't know who killed Nagito, it should be clear what kind of trap he sets. And I have to do it, even if it leads to despair.
I got it. Let's do this then.
Closing arguments. Alright, what do we got here? So Nagito, he has the poison, he puts it in his fridge. So we can't have this. He's preparing the poison here. I think we have a lot of endgame stuff here. So he ties himself up. Lays down. At some point he needs to tie... So he ties his second hand, or his first hand. He's already tied there. So it must be like here if he ties his hand? Okay. So we know the message is gonna be pretty late. Oh no, we need to see when he pre-records his message. Let's place in, so he puts it in the break room. Okay, we burst in. We go to get the fire grenades, we throw them, right? That's already there. I don't see the message anywhere, so that's gotta be somewhere. How did he support the spear? What's beyond the panel? Right before switching the poison. And he wouldn't be recording the message then. Poison shattered. Maybe we don't have that specifically in here. Okay, yeah. Here we see the poison shatters and just has the fumes. Okay, there's still one more thing. It can't be these two, so it has to be Nagito's video message was... Oh, maybe here we see his message. There we go. It's not when he records, it's when we see it. Okay, inside Nagito's fridge, he's got poison, right? Yeah. Puts the tape over his mouth. I guess it must be here. Never mind. So I got over eager there. Alright, well now he has to, it has to be here then. Okay. Okay, next we got the music has to start at some point. Let's get the Monokuma bear, so I go prop the knife with the plushie. There we go. When does he play? He has to play the music before this stuff, right? Oh, is that the music? Okay, so that's not it. It's gonna be he drops the cord then. So as he's succumbing to the poison, oh no. Here goes the cord. Okay, how does he support the spear? Other than with his rope there, with the cord. Setting up this, and then he's got to set up the lighter. Okay, it's got to be over here. He removes the lid, of course, before he starts filling it. He must put this with the rest of the fire grenades.
Here's everything
There.
that happened in this case. The person who actually arranged this incident was the victim, Nagito Komaeda. He kept a specific item inside his cottage that he needed for his plan. Monokuma's special poison, which he brought with him from the Octagon.
I guess
Using the gloves and gas mask that he got from the military base.
I guess it's worth noting too, because he won Russian roulette with 5 chambers filled. Getting because I'm assuming anyway, he did this to find out who the traitor was, and assumed that, you know, if his intention was to get the traitor to reveal themselves with this, then the traitors who would have thrown the thing. The odds of that happening, since there's 6 of us remaining, is actually the exact same odds of him surviving the Russian roulette with 5 chambers filled.
Nagito swapped the contents of a fire grenade he took from the plushie factory break room with that poison. When he did that, a specific item was left as evidence, the blue aluminum seal on the grenade. With that, Nagito finished making the poisoned fire grenade, took it with him to the factory, and put it back with the rest of the grenades in the break room. The next morning, Nagito appeared before us and declared that he hid a bomb somewhere. While we were looking for the bomb, that's when Nagito headed over to the goods warehouse. In order to set up a fire, Nagito arranged the Monokuma panels in a line going from the door to the curtain and placed an oil lighter in front of it. From there, Nagito set his insane plan in motion. First, he hung the spear that he took from Nezumi Castle from the ceiling girder by its cord. Then he tied his arms and legs at the back of the warehouse with rope. However, he burnt off the rope on his right arm beforehand. In doing so, he made sure that only his right hand was free, while his remaining arm and legs were tied up. As he gripped the tip of the rope hanging over the ceiling girder with his left hand, he lay down face up, just beneath the dangling spear. But this was just the beginning of Nagito's plan. And then, he did something no one could have predicted. First, he covered his mouth with duct tape, and after making sure he was unable to scream, he stabbed himself with the knife multiple times in his left arm and in both of his thighs.
A lot of dedication to his craft, I'll give him that much.
Finally, he popped the knife on the plushie and slammed his right hand onto the blade. He didn't just want us to think he was tied up, he also wanted us to think he'd been tortured. Through all this, Nagito never let go of the spear. His plan still wasn't over. In fact, it was just about to begin. Meanwhile, we finally arrived at the plushie factory and found Nagito's message. After seeing his message, we instantly made our way to the warehouse. But that was part of Nagito's plan. We opened the door to the warehouse, which inadvertently started the Monokuma panel domino effect. The panels fell one after another until they reached the lighter, tipped it over, and ignited the curtain. Shocked by the sudden fire,
Yeah, this was an
we rushed
insane
to the factory's break
plot,
room to
for
obtain
sure.
some fire-extinguishing grenades. We then aimed for the fire's origin point, which was the curtain, and unloaded the entire supply. It never occurred to us that one of those grenades was the poison grenade that Nagito had prepared. The poison sank to the floor, instantly vaporizing due to the intense heat, and spread everywhere. The poison gas quickly drifted to the curtain at the back of the warehouse, where Nagito was. Also, Monokuma's poison has a unique quality in which it becomes heavier than air when vaporized. That poison gas completely surrounded the area where Nagito lay face up on the floor. There, Nagito inhaled the poison, and if it didn't instantly kill him, he certainly lost consciousness. Which caused him to let go of the rope in his left hand, and the falling spear plunged into his stomach. This is all the information related to Nagito's plan. His true intention was to set one of us up as the killer. At this time, we still don't know who the killer is, because the killer wasn't aware they killed someone.
That's messed up.
Try as we might, we cannot reach that truth. That was Nagito's trap. In conclusion, the fact that we can't determine the killer's identity this should be the truth behind Nagito's trap.
How about it, Chiaki? Will that help you figure out who the killer is?
Well,
Chiaki?
oh no.
Just as I thought. It's impossible, isn't it?
I just realized, well, I didn't just realize, but right now I think Chiaki is probably most likely to be the traitor. Because she's the only one in the group that is still, like, obviously hiding stuff. And if Nagito's plan was to make the traitor the Blackened, then...
Are you saying we just have to vote for someone?
What Hajime said is probably true. That's part of the reason why I thought it was a little strange. Did Nagito really not care who the killer was?
Huh?
He said this to us earlier.
It's going to be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all, there's no way hope can lose. Absolute hope that can break through any despair can never lose in a place like this. And not only that, I believe in you all. I believe in the time we spent together.
That feeling of belief is at the heart of his trick. He believed we'd notice the fire grenades. He believed we'd try to extinguish the flames. And he believed we'd fall into his trap. By believing in us, Nagito was able to put his life-threatening plan into effect.
What do you mean, believe?
And what's wrong with that?
There's one more thing, remember? Something that Nagito believed in from the bottom of his heart.
His incredible luck.
I want you to try to remember what that is.
What Nagito believed in? Yeah. Hajime, you know, his talents.
I see!
Nagito believed in his talent as the ultimate lucky student.
After all the time we spent together, I believe in you guys. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. So it's definitely gonna be alright.
Guess the last thing he could believe in was his own talent.
That's not so strange, really. Most of us here have been relying on the same thing.
Yeah, most of us, guys. Our amazing talents.
But in his case, it was pretty remarkable, wasn't it? It almost seemed like he had blind faith in it.
You're right. The same thing happened when he cleared the final dead room at the funhouse.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, and point it towards you and pull the trigger. So you really did it. Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet. Guess it was just as Monokuma said. Huh? I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving! But I'm still alive. After all, the only thing good about me is how lucky I am. And he did the same thing when the first killing happened at the old building near the hotel. And this one actually had worse odds for. He depended on his luck and was able to get cleaning duty, just as he wanted. That's right, I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty. What voice did I do for this guy? I don't even remember. You just relied on your luck. It's not just luck. It's true, my talent is trash, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know. Huh, I'm left with the red mark. Huh, for some reason. For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now. At the time, Andre said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
But his luck doesn't have anything to do with the case this time, right?
Not exactly.
I just thought it was strange that it doesn't connect to anything.
Huh?
He factored in his belief in us, but for some reason he didn't factor in his own luck. No, there's no way. I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about.
What did he do?
You know, he wasn't just after anybody. He probably had a target. A target he was aiming for all along. A person to set up as the killer.
Yep.
A target? Who?
The target's true identity. Even Nagito didn't know it. That's why he relied on being the ultimate lucky student, and incorporated that luck into his plan. As long as he had his luck, he believed the target he was after would pick up the fire grenade.
Exactly.
You mean he left his plan to luck?
Yeah, that's kind of what he's known for.
He risked his life for that?
He probably risked his life just so his ultimate luck could decide this.
Who is it? Who's the target Nagito was after?
The traitor. I don't even have to ask, I should already know what the answer is. The traitor.
I see! That's it. The traitor. Nagito was after the traitor, huh?
Then he relied on his luck to weed out the traitor?
Precisely.
Nagito didn't know who the traitor was until the very end. All he could do was rely on his own luck.
Then what he said in his video message...
It won't work with just any student handbook. If you want to disarm that bomb, you have to use the traitor's student handbook. To be honest, I found out who the traitor was after secretly monitoring everyone's activity. But I was a little annoyed that they never came forward. That was a lie.
So he was just bluffing.
That's probably true. By that point, his plan should have already been in motion.
Then it's just as Nagito said at the beginning. His purpose was to weed out the traitor. If we'd just believed in what Nagito said, we would have reached the answer much quicker. The reason this took so damn long, was it really because we didn't believe in him?
But if he just wanted to out the traitor, he didn't have to go this far and make that person the killer.
Well, I mean, nothing else had worked up to this point.
Damn it! We're all in a huge bind because of that.
I mean, one of us knows exactly who the Blackened is now. The issue is that if they are the Blackened, they don't actually have an incentive to come forward, and other than just to save the rest of the group. This is actually almost like the ideal situation. Like, 4 other people have killed to be in this situation. Where, they know who the killer is, but no one else does.
It means he wants us to beat the traitor.
By finding out who the traitor is, our hopes will shine even brighter by overcoming that despair. That's something he'd say.
Monami?
Monami, it looks like you've got something you want to say. But you better just keep your mouth shut.
And that concludes my argument.
So, any theory as to who the traitor might be, Chiaki?
Nagito's plan was to make the traitor kill him. What are you gonna do? Are you guys gonna believe me?
Yep. He relied on his luck to aim for targets, but he didn't even know who he was aiming for. It sounds way too unbelievable to have actually happened, but...
The only thing we can do is believe.
If we don't, then we'd just be relying on our luck when we cast our votes.
And Nagito's luck is better.
But even if we do believe, what should we do? I mean, if we don't know who the target is, there's no way we can even vote.
You are absolutely right. It is hard to think the traitor would reveal themselves now.
If, by chance, the traitor revealed themselves during that bomb scare, what would have happened?
I guess maybe Nagito wouldn't have gone through with it?
Would it have stopped Nagito from acting so reckless?
Potentially.
Huh?
But how could he be sure?
But they couldn't help it. Even if they wanted to reveal themselves, they couldn't do it. Because they weren't created to do that.
Created?
Chiaki?
What's wrong, Chiaki? Get a hold of yourself.
Oh, no.
That's why I want you guys to guess.
You want us to guess?
Yeah, I want you to guess.
It would be an educated guess.
What? What does that mean?
Who do you think it is, Hajime? Who do you think the Future Foundation sent to infiltrate your group as the traitor?
Why?
A traitor who's not allowed to think that they're different from everyone else.
Why?
A traitor who can only interact with everyone as a traitor.
Why?
Because that's the nature of their existence. They can only exist as a traitor.
Seriously, why?
Who do you think is the traitor? Hajime, please.
No. Thanks for the follow, the last of 6. There's no one else.
It's... you? Chiaki, you're the traitor?
Please, hold on.
Aw, you totally guessed right.
Thanks, I guess. I win this round, Chiaki.
Just as expected. Yep, you're correct. I'm the traitor. The agent sent by the Future Foundation to hide among you all is me.
Damn it. Why? This is, I mean, this nonsense is... Why? Why does this make sense? So, to recap, though, the two characters I got closest to in this whole game would have been Byakuya, who was actually just a, like, master of disguise imposter that was lying about his entire identity, and Chiaki, the traitor. I really have a knack for judging people, don't I?
Hey, Chiaki, are you being serious right now?
Chiaki is the traitor? That is a lie, right? Surely you must be joking.
I'm sorry. It's the truth.
Hey, what are you saying sorry for?
What does this mean? You... up till now... you've been tricking us?
I guess to what end? Like, I'm not sure what she's actually done as a traitor, like, specifically. Like, what? Like, I don't think she's done anything bad. Like, she may be the traitor, but, like, what has she actually done to hurt us?
What? We were not tricked! After all, we have been working together all this time. We have been helping each other all this time. Chiaki, being a traitor, being a member of that horrifying Future Foundation. That is obviously a lie.
Please, wait. The Future Foundation isn't what you think it is.
Now Manama's gonna evangelize on behalf of the, obviously, dystopian organization.
Shut the fuck up! We're talking to Chiaki!
No. I have nothing more to say.
Really?
Why?
Because we already know the killer's true identity.
But there's so many questions, Jockey.
So the only thing left to do is vote.
Hold on! We're not satisfied yet!
If you say you are the traitor, please provide an explanation that will help us understand. We cannot vote until we are satisfied. That is what you said earlier, Chiaki.
Hey, if you're really the traitor, why'd you wait till now to reveal yourself?
It's weird, isn't it? Waiting until right now to out yourself.
It's definitely strange, right? Or rather, why was I able to do that?
What do you mean by that? You saying we should have been able to, like, suss you out earlier?
Maybe... I wanted to protect everyone, no matter the cost.
Huh?
Hey, Hajime. Can you do me a small favor?
Favor? Me?
I want you to prove to them that I'm the traitor.
Right. I guess I do have some evidence I could present.
What? What are you saying? Why do I have to do that?
I want to explain everything to you guys, but... as I expected, that's rather difficult. That's why... the only thing I can do is plead with you. I want you to do it. I believe you can prove it.
Whether I can prove it or not, that's not the problem. Don't you understand? You may as well be asking me to kill you.
Yeah. Yeah. This is like the most... I mean, this is the most emotional I think we've seen Hajime.
There's no way I can do that.
Not that he's like super stoic, but... he's on the verge of tears, man!
I'm very sorry, but this
As
is
we
the
all
only
are.
way. So please...
Looks like we gotta do what we can. It's not like I believe she's the traitor. There's just no way we can ignore this without confirming it.
If she was just disguised or something, this would have been a heck of a lot easier for us to understand, but...
She's not disguised at all!
Hmm?
'Cause Chiaki isn't the traitor.
What are you on about?
Monami?
Too bad. I'm not part of the same group as that girl.
What? I'm confused.
I don't know anything about that girl at all.
Oh, you're just sticking up for Chiaki here.
Hey, are you trying to cover for her like that? You suck!
I've always been alone. I have no friends anywhere. That's why I have no relation to Chiaki whatsoever.
Hajime, you're going to listen to my request, right?
Damn it.
Chiaki isn't my friend. I hate Chiaki so much.
Monami, please. It's in vain. Monami and Chiaki's relationship? Proving it here is that the only way? Okay. Oh, that's a lot.
Hajime, you stupid face!
Okay.
Let's all get along. I won't let you. First open.
Man, I have such a big focus gauge. This is...
I can't lose. I won't let you. First open and mix. I'll lower your grade.
It's actually kind of nice, since I can skip most of this.
Hajime, you stupid face.
Oh, okay.
Let's all get along. Hajime, you stupid face.
Oh.
Let's all get along.
How do I reload? Is it shift? Control?
I won't let you.
Alright, we're just going focus. Okay,
Chiaki and I aren't best friends.
Monomi's notebook. There we go, got first try for like the first time. Fever time. That's how we roll.
When we investigated Nagito's cottage, I discovered a notebook with the new Sami logo on it. That's your notebook, right? The one Nagito stole from you.
I don't know. I don't know.
Don't tell me. Is that where the traitor's true identity is written?
That's right! Since I knew something like this would happen, I made sure to bring it here today.
Oh, so sudden?
Give me that notebook.
Day 1, I was able to talk to everyone for the first time today. Monokuma showed up and things turned bad. Day 2, Byakuya is the leader. A lot of things happened today, so everyone's tired.
What is this? Is this Monome's diary?
Is the traitor's identity written in here?
Nagito was probably looking for that too, so that might be why he stole the notebook. But you wouldn't know who the traitor is just by reading this notebook. Of course, Nagito wouldn't know either.
But I would.
However, it's different for me.
You know?
It took me this long, but I finally understand.
Well, no, it was... yeah. No, the truth is, I might have already known the moment I found this notebook. It's just... I wanted to turn my eyes from the truth it contained. But now I clearly know. I can't help but know.
First of all, this isn't Monome's diary. Apparently she can't write.
Then the one who wrote this is...
Someone connected to Monome. Meaning, it's not a mistake to think that the traitor wrote it.
If so, is this like a report that the traitor was sending to Monome?
Something like that.
Is it evidence that they were observing our actions and reporting to Monome?
But how would you know who the traitor is from that?
Because there's an entry written in here that only me and one other person would know.
The topic we discussed in that entry was the final dead room. Well, I guess technically from everyone else's perspective, this narrows the traitor down to either me or Chiaki. But hopefully they trust me. Or hopefully they don't.
In the notebook, there was a specific entry.
Day 16. We've been in the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone's hungry and on edge. Hajime tried to go in the final dead room today. He's probably panicking because no one believes him.
There it is. It's true. I tried to go inside the final dead room. But the only one who knew that.
If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to that octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. It is. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out! It says I can finally get out! You can't do that. You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for.
That's right. The only person who knew that is Chiaki. That's why Chiaki is the only person who could have possibly written about this.
There must be some mistake. I mean, if Chiaki is the traitor, what was all that time we spent with her? Was that all a lie too?
Miss Sonia.
Chiaki is... She is being controlled by Monokuma. That is why we should help her.
But what can we do?
I'm not satisfied either. I mean, if you were the traitor, there's no way you do something so stupid when we found the bomb.
It's really stupid to be fighting over something like this. And so, with an annoyed expression on her face, Chiaki walked over to the bombs without saying a word. Took her handbook out of her pocket. Huh? Without hesitating, swiped the card reader. Bzz. Looks like it was wrong.
Now that you mention it, Chiaki immediately went to the card reader with her handbook.
She tested it out right away after being told it would only react to the traitor's handbook.
Right, yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. A traitor would be more cautious than that.
Chiaki probably knew the bomb was a fake. That's why she also knew Nagito's trap was a bluff.
She knew? That is a mistake! That must be a mistake! Why are you saying such things? Do you really want Chiaki to be the traitor?
No, but we go where the facts take us here.
Of course not.
I will not believe it! I refuse to believe Chiaki is a traitor! There is just no way!
I don't want to believe it either. I don't want to believe, but
But then nobody will be saved.
try Sonia's account. We haven't used that yet.
Chiaki is not the traitor!
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known
Monami was watching.
if that bomb was fake or not!
That's what Sonia's
The
account
only
is
person
relevant.
who knew it was a fake was... me, when I tried to detonate it!
That's not true,
not it.
Sonia. That's not true.
That's not it. Sonia shouldn't have been the only one who knew it was a fake. Monami was also there when you found out the bomb at the military base wasn't real. You said so yourself.
Is that true, Miss Sonia?
Chiaki heard about it from Monami. That's why she knew the bomb was a fake.
Since I've been found out, I'll just confess. The reason I couldn't tell anyone I knew the bomb was a fake was because if I had said that, I would have had to explain how I heard about it from Monami.
Yeah.
I do not want to hear that!
What?
Enough already. Please do not say another word. I do not want this anymore. I am so very tired of doubting people.
Sonia.
And just because she knew the bomb was a fake does not mean we should decide she is the traitor!
I mean, I'll keep going, I guess. I don't know which of these it could be. It could be her account again, maybe, but possibly the Academy file.
Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too.
Why?
After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
But you specifically tested it. Sonia, she's panicking pretty badly. I don't have enough words if I counter her right away. Might be best to wait for Sonia's words.
Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence,
Oh, I'm like dead.
I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake. Even if
Okay.
she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Knowing it was a fake isn't the problem. What matters is who told her. What matters is that she heard about it from Monami.
There was someone other than me and Monami
Was there?
who knew that bomb was fake.
I guess Nagito.
That someone is Monokuma.
Well, he's saying that Chiaki's working with Monokuma.
said so earlier,
That's
correct?
worse.
He knows everything about this island.
It would be... Monokuma's own account says that he didn't know about that, right? No, yeah, he says he knew all along that the bombs are fake. But he never revealed it to anyone. That's what it was.
Monokuma probably told Chiaki.
I'm sorry, but he
Daddy
didn't.
was fake beforehand.
You're right. Monokuma probably knew the bomb was a fake. But Monokuma shouldn't have told anyone either.
Then why did Nagito obtain the bomb he used? I wonder. If I'm gonna give you guys hints, then you should know it wasn't from the military base. To tell you the truth, the bombs there are all fakes. I know that already. You should have said so earlier. Well, I thought if I kept it quiet, it would foreshadow that a killing was gonna happen. That's why I'm just now telling you for the first time. Phew, I feel relieved.
That... Monokuma may have just been lying.
No, he won't lie at times like this. You already know that.
Hajime, are you going to believe Monokuma over Chiaki?
Well, I mean, I'm kind of believing both of them. Chiaki's admitted to it, so...
That's not it.
It's just, even if Chiaki is the traitor, is it really okay to vote for her? That basically just means we have to believe in Nagito's luck, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's worked up to this point.
That's not it.
Are you telling us to trust his luck? Are you telling us to entrust our lives to that bastard?
There's no way I can believe in Nagito.
I'm telling you that's not it. We shouldn't believe in Monokuma or Nagito. We have to believe in Chiaki.
Huh?
It doesn't matter who the traitor is. Even if Chiaki is the traitor, that's not the Chiaki I know. I believe in the Chiaki who's been with us this whole time. That Chiaki is saying she wants to protect us with her life. So the only thing we can do is believe her. If we don't, nobody's going to be saved.
Damn it.
Hey, can you listen to me a little? There's nothing to be sad about, you know? 'Cause this is different from what happened before.
What do you mean by that?
Unlike before, you guys don't have to stay alive by doubting someone. You guys can stay alive by believing in me.
Are you telling us to believe in you and sacrifice you? That is just too cruel.
I'm sorry.
Chiaki!
Monami, I'm sorry too. You're probably gonna get scolded by a lot of different people for this. But still, I want to protect everyone by any means. And I'm happy that I'm able to do that.
It's not up to me to decide whether that's right or wrong. However, I believe it's truly amazing that you were able to think like that. We could even call this a miracle.
Hey, what have you two been talking about? Everyone's jaws are dropping, you know?
I know. It's voting time, right?
Hey, Chiaki.
Pretty messed up miracle, yeah.
You don't have to worry. Believe in me, and cast your vote.
God damn it!
Why did it end up like this?
Dang. It's not fair. I feel the same as everyone else. There's no way I can agree to this. Emptiness, loneliness, sadness. But most of all, I'm ashamed of my weakness. But even so, I have to move forward. If we believe in the person who's urging us forward, then we have to start walking. and believe with as much hope as possible in what lies ahead. Can still pick us? Well. And that's not gonna solve anything.
Even so.
Jackie wouldn't want that. I do kind of wonder if that's a legitimate choice, though, to get like an alternate ending. Similar to Chapter 5 of the other game, actually. Don't think it is. Man, I'm pooped. Let's go ahead and announce the results. The traitor from the Future Foundation and Nagito Komeda's killer is... Chiaki Nanami!
Damn it!
Are you serious? That was correct. The fact that Chiaki was the traitor. The fact that Nagito's crime depended entirely on his luck. Everything was true.
Damn it.
Plus that means a bastard managed to pull it off.
Congratulations, everyone.
This isn't really a congratulations moment, Chiaki, I don't think.
Damn it.
Dude, we're not celebrating at all.
Damn it!
Chiaki, let me ask you one more time. Are you really part of the Future Foundation? An agent of the organization that brought us to this island? Is that really your true identity?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you guys.
What?
That is...
I cannot believe it. Even though I do not want to believe it. There's no choice but to believe, right?
I'm sorry.
It would have been better if I could have said it sooner, but I couldn't say it no matter what.
Because
I can't betray the Future Foundation. Can't betray? Like, why? Is there a goal and ideals that, like, good? Do they have dirt on you? Like, what's going on?
well,
Even if you want to fly, you can't, right? Even if you want to swim where you please, you can't, right? It's the same for me. Due to the nature of my existence, I will never be able to betray the Future Foundation. What the heck? But in the end, you did something similar. What you did is no different than sharing your secret yourself. You're right.
Why?
How's at the time you're laughing?
well,
But strangely enough, I don't have any regrets. In fact, I'm somewhat happy. I was able to think I wanted to protect everyone. That's why I feel proud of my actions.
Ah,
You're still saying things I don't get, but if we ask you anything, you're just not gonna answer, right? Like if we ask you why you're in the Future Foundation and stuff.
I'm sorry.
That is...
Even if you were a traitor, you never betrayed us. Jackie, you will always be our friend, even now. We don't blame you for this. That is why you don't need to apologize.
yeah.
So the traitor was revealed and Chiaki lost. It landed all went according to Nagito's plan, huh?
Like...
About that. Was that really Nagito's goal? Is it really okay to say he was trying to find the killer and eliminate them? If so, isn't it strange? Strange?
So,
I mean, we nearly lost, right? If Chiaki hadn't said anything, we definitely would have lost. You've raised a good point. That's exactly it. Even though Nagito said he would weed out the traitor, he never said he would kill the traitor. What? Huh?
Yes, indeed.
Congratulations, you successfully stopped Nagito's plan. Excuse me? Nagito's plan was to reveal the traitor. And kill everyone else besides the traitor.
Huh?
Kill everyone else besides the traitor?
Are you serious?
That was Nagito's goal?
Huh?
Why would he do something like that? Of all, to form a plan that only the traitor would survive? Is that bastard really that twisted?
Nope.
It's okay. Oh, okay, what?
Well,
And it's not just Nagito's fault. If the circumstances had been different, he probably wouldn't have taken things so far.
Chucky.
Chucky, you really are a kind-hearted person. Huh, you think so? I wonder where you got their personality from.
perhaps.
Maybe our dad and our big brother, don't you think?
Hey.
Hey, don't go talking about your family all of a sudden. That's totally ripping off Teru.
I can't lose.
But I cannot lose to Chiaki. Just like Chiaki and everyone else, even if I know it's a fight I cannot win.
Hi-ya!
I must try to retaliate.
Huh?
Huh? Retaliate? Oh,
Will
Mono's
no
fighting
longer
back.
let you do as you please.
Stupid! Stop! What are you doing?
Suplex him.
As they say, we shall die together.
Oh. Okay. Why are there more Monokumas left? I thought she self-destructed.
What'd you say?
What's going on?
Huh?
Monokuma like, that?
No.
I'm not dead. Oh, no one fucking came out.
Phew.
Hell, man, that surprised me. If only I didn't have a spare, I would have died.
I can't lose.
Not yet. I'm not done yet. Hey, wait.
If I don't beat you, nobody can live in peace.
Stop it, I say! I'm sorry, I lose! Forgive me!
Oh, we've never seen Monokuma begging for his life? I can get used to this. Okay, how many times are we gonna have to do this, by the way?
Hey.
Hey, not yet. Seriously, stop it. If you don't stop right now, it's all going to be destroyed.
I won't forgive you.
Of course, I'm doing it so you'll all be destroyed. I will be the one to protect my students.
I won't let you.
I will protect them with my life. Monomi, you...
Hey.
Now then, how many of you are still there? You might as well come out all at once.
Ooh.
How many? Not that much. Just around 10 to the 60. What did you say?
What?
1 million? 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 1 million, 1 billion, 1 trillion, 1 quadrillion. Jump ahead, 10 to the 52, 10 to 56, and then 10 to 60. That's 10 to the 60th power.
Hey.
After all this, you're still joking around. You sure have quite the daring spirit.
Too bad!
Except I'm not joking. What are you even saying anywhere? Didn't you see that scene? While you're doing this, my clones are continuously and endlessly created. In the Monokuma manufacturing facility.
That's wrong.
What? Those were just stuffed animals. That's right. I checked them with my own hands. They're just plushies.
Damn it!
You're just bluffing. Monomi, finish him off.
Hey,
Even if it's just a plushie, as long as you give it Monokuma's personality, it becomes a fully developed Monokuma. What did you say? There's no way that's possible. That's not even magic. Magic, huh? Could it be? Have you ever obtained that much power?
Hey!
Oh, if you're bringing up magic so suddenly, we're gonna be so confused. Unless you mean magic is a technological sense, so we won't understand this at all.
Hey!
What's going on? Don't tell me they're not going to call this magic or something. Well, I don't care how you interpret it.
In the end, even if Monami risks her life or does whatever, it doesn't matter to my army of 10 to the power of 60 strong! There's no value in that life you're risking. So how about this? This overwhelming despair! Does it make you dizzy from excitement?
It is a bit of a pickle, I'll admit that much.
What's this?
And how many Monomies are left to challenge my army of 10 to the 60? You don't have to say anything. I know. Let's see, you have just 10 more left, right? I know everything. I am the conqueror of the new world.
I can't lose.
I won't give up, even if I have no chance of winning.
It's okay, Monami.
Huh?
Well,
It's not about giving up, you know.
let's believe in them.
Huh? Let's believe in everyone and leave the rest to them. But...
Right?
Damn it.
Damn, what the hell's going on?
Um,
I do not know for certain, but the only thing I can say is...
please listen.
Monokuma is the enemy of the Future Foundation.
Like,
Does that mean there's another organization that's our enemy besides the Future Foundation?
this is bad.
We're in this situation because we're caught up in a dispute between these two organizations.
Damn it!
Okay, that's it! Let's just leave that talk for later. Because the punishment time's gonna start! Hold on, just a little more, just a little more time. To wait or not to wait, that is the question. But which will cause more despair? That's the real question. If you think about it, you know, right? There's no way I'd wait. But I haven't...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Hajime. Regardless, there's nothing else I can say. I'm not allowed to say anything more than I already have. Not that I...
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment! Special bleeding service!
Ah, for Monami, too! What? No, what?
Huh?
You can't just do that. Monami wasn't convicted of anything. She, what? Why even Monami? It's just a 2-for-1 special. I could have killed that thing anytime I wanted, since she's not a student. And also, I don't need anybody that will defy me anymore. Also, I remember now. I'm an only child.
That is...
What is that? Well, an only child would be someone who doesn't have any siblings. It's okay. Even if I'm here, I'd just be a burden anyway. And not just that. I've decided to believe in everyone.
You guys, I'm
Yeah.
sorry about so many things. I'm sorry for lying to you. I'm sorry I couldn't protect you to the very end.
Just one last time, let me say something that makes me sound like a teacher. There's no need to be a hero. You don't have to force yourself just to make people acknowledge you. When you do that, you end up blaming yourself, blaming other people, and feeling jealous of everyone. But still, it doesn't have to be like that. Even if people don't acknowledge you, you just have to be someone that you can be proud of. 'Cause you yourself are your biggest supporter. If you can learn to love yourself, that love will continue to support you for the rest of your life. Love, love.
No.
Bye, everyone.
Chucky.
It's okay. A shining future will always be waiting for you. It's true. It's absolutely true. 'Cause I know.
Bye-bye. Please don't forget about your teacher.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
This will be a rough one to sit through. Oh no, it's all the enemies. Just straight up a tank? I was expecting a little more creative in your part, Monokuma. Please insert coin. Oh. Surprisingly stoic from Jackie, though. She just had a... Oh! Wait, what? Oh, she's escaping! Maybe? I know it's not gonna work, is it? But... it's worth a shot. I guess. They're just straight balls video games. Those aren't real Tetris pieces. This was only 4. Oh, Chucky. Dang. Well, you know, the best way to make one despair is to give some hope and then take it right away. Even until the very end, I couldn't look away from Chucky's final moments. Without realizing it, I had fallen to my knees. A feeling of powerlessness spread throughout my body. It's over. It just had to end. Before I could ask what I needed to ask, before I could say what I needed to say, Jackie vanished before my eyes. I couldn't even tell her thank you. If I'd said that, would she have been comforted a little? As she was executed as the traitor, would she have been comforted a little? I don't know. My chest just hurts.
I don't believe it!
Good gracious, that was such a big surprise! As for Chiaki, she regularly took on the role of point man during the class trials, as did Nagito too.
What?
And not only was she the traitor, she was Nagito's killer too!
Phew.
Oh well, don't worry about it. There won't be any more situations where you'll need to rely on them.
Huh?
Wait, does that mean... Now that the annoying rabbit is gone as well, all of the obstacles that have been keeping us stuck on this island are completely gone!
Hey!
Are you serious? We can really leave this island?
I shall now
Yep!
present...
Congratulations! With this, I shall announce the end of the killing school trip! For you 5 who've survived up until now, I shall give you the right to graduate! Thank you for all your hard work! It's not this simple. Surely not. Surely not. What's the catch? Are you really okay with that? What do you mean? There's still 2 days left. If you're acting like your usual self, you would be setting things up so another killing happens right away. You're right. Stop it, what are you saying? What if Mr. Monokuma changes his mind? Also, you said you 5, like you're emphasizing that part. Does the number of people matter more than the remaining time? That's why you're saying it's the end already, even though there are still 2 days left, right?
Huh?
It matters that there are 5 people left? You plan to make a volleyball team? I guess I'm game if that gets us out of here.
Stupid fool!
You need 6 people for volleyball! Don't stay quiet, say something! What's your actual purpose? You're our enemy and an enemy of the Future Foundation, so what's your true identity?
Hey,
If the Future Foundation is the world ender, then I will end the new world that the Future Foundation has created. Huh?
No.
Well, you'll just have to look forward to the rest after the countdown ends. That timer has almost reached 0. If it reaches 0, everything will end. The Future Foundation's lame plan will be nothing but toilet bubbles.
Hey,
And when that time comes, you'll know everything. You'll see all your questions answered in one go. And then you guys will find out for yourselves just how messed up this new world is.
Hey.
A new world? Don't go saying this shit all of a sudden.
Yep.
Well, I just think of the remaining 2 days until the countdown reaches 0 as a bonus. While you're at it, you should enjoy your life on this tropical island to the fullest. Cause once you leave this island, your hopeless lives back home will be waiting for you. Monokuma's boisterous laughter carried on for what felt like forever. Our questions, our worries, our sadness were simply ignored. The laughter just kept going. Forever. As for what we did afterwards, honestly, it doesn't matter at all. I returned to my cottage for the time being and fell asleep. Even after I woke up, my will to move my body didn't come back. That's why I didn't look back on everything that happened up till now. I didn't think about what was going to happen. I just kept praying that nothing else would happen. And burrowed deep into my sheets as if I were trying to hide. In doing so, I was somehow trying to endure the long day. And then the sun finally sets. The day feels abnormally long when you spend it praying that nothing happens. Which reminds me, I haven't heard Monokuma's announcement. I guess that doesn't need it anymore. Is everything really going to end? What is everything anyway? How far, how much is everything? If we leave this island, is everything going to end? There's still so much we don't know. About our school memories, the Future Foundation, Hope's Peak Academy, Monokuma's true purpose? Can we really end this and turn our back on all that? And not just that, if we're really leaving, then where are we going? To Hope's Peak Academy? Well, that was my last night at Jabberwock Island. At a place where my worries didn't even matter. Everything was about to end. Not like an hour left, or 8 hours left. I feel like I had a fun dream, somehow. I think it was about my childhood. Because of that, I was able to face the day with a somewhat happier feeling than usual. That's right, it's the last day. According to Monokuma. Suddenly my body shuddered. Red went out with my eyes. I was gripped by a fear that I had never felt before. A fear like I had been abandoned in this world. Completely, utterly alone. With nobody left on this island. Kazuichi, Fihiko, Akane, Sonia. Like everyone was gone and I couldn't find them anywhere. I suddenly couldn't believe in anything, like everything in this world was nothing but lies. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape the... I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape... Did I call it or did I call it? simulation theory, anyone? Yeah, yeah. When I left the cottage, I randomly ran into her.
Hello there.
Ah, Hajime, good timing. What? Good timing? What do you mean?
See?
Remember Nagito's video messages we found at the factory? Huh? Yeah, when we were dealing with the bomb ruckus. What about it?
Well?
Apparently there was more to that message inside that laptop. Huh?
Yep.
We weren't able to see it until a day or so had passed. Apparently it was locked by a timer. I must be like sleeping or dreaming or something. That or the simulation is just breaking down and like, but she's dead. Did he set it up so we wouldn't be able to watch until after the class trial? Why would he do that?
Perhaps.
Maybe Nagito planned to leave this as a will. Nagito's will? Where is it right now? They're just planning to meet up at the restaurant and watch it together. Got it, the restaurant. Something is not right in Denmark. Why is this not blown up? I guess maybe Monokuma repaired it? Sure, you have the restaurants. Okay. If it's just straight up like everyone, I'm gonna lose it. Okay. Still reasonable amount of people. Hey, you're late! Is it true? Nagito really left another message? Hail before Miss Sonia and thank her. She was the one who found us. I was going for a walk with Gundam's hamster, and I found it when I stopped by the factory.
Listen well.
A coincidence, you say? Wrong! That is the will of causality guiding you.
Huh?
Why would Miss Sonia be gone for a walk with Gundam? Never allowed that.
Damn right.
Sonia, let's hurry up and play it. Yeah, you're right. I wonder who's
watching this message.
It's narrated. Okay, it's not narrated. Is it the traitor from the Future Foundation? If so, congratulations. Looks like it ended the way I hoped it would. Ended the way he hoped it would.
Damn it.
Nagito's trying to kill everyone except the traitor. Damn it was just as Monokuma said.
Hey!
So he really set up the traitor as the killer and he even tried to make them survive the trial? But why would he do that? Enough with your useless talk. It appears there's still more. What is going on with the ghosts of, like, all our friends? Huh? Has the wave function, like, collapsed or something? And... But if everyone but the traitor's watching this video...
How unfortunate.
And unfortunately, I guess I lost. That outcome is the complete opposite of the hope I believe in. Well, not that it matters for me anymore. I mean, no matter what the outcome is, it doesn't matter for a dropout like me.
Now then.
Now then, let's put this meaningless introduction aside and get down to business. Since I don't know who I'm talking to, I'm going to speak so that both sides will understand. First of all, you might be wondering why I did what I did. Well, I just took action after talking about it for so long. A special prize in the final dead room led me to learn a certain truth. It'd be troublesome if everyone found out, so I already disposed of that page. But anyway, I was totally surprised. I mean... What? The Future Foundation's traitor must have known that truth all along. And so I was able to learn the truth about this world and resolved to take action immediately. I shouldn't have made fun of Hajime. Deep down, I always wanted to become a protagonist myself. Did he learn that it's all a simulation? All a game? Maybe? What? 42 and check the web for details. Huh? Now I know that truth as I look back on Monokuma's actions. I'm starting to see what he's planning. By giving us information about the island's mystery and the Future Foundation, he's raising all your hopes. But only so he can lead you to the unimaginable despair. Plus, Monokuma's trying to show that despair to someone. Perhaps that someone is... seriously pissing me off. Hell and so happy? Happy ors? Jeez, what a hopeless truth. Who is Monokuma's true identity? How could they come up with a plan like that?
Now then.
But that's enough reflecting on the past. Let's talk about the future now. If you want to escape Monokuma's plan, there's a specific place you need to go to. The key to enter that place is that message you found at Nezumi Castle. So that's what you got into the future is.
Well,
Normally you need to follow a bunch of steps to enter that place. But since that message gets rid of those steps, you can think of it as an Easter egg or something. Easter egg video game terminology. It was probably left by someone other than Monokuma or Monami. But that has nothing to do with me. Hi, you guys still think you're not gonna Adler 13 something stop it? I had to hide this until my plan came to an end, but I guess now's a nice time to announce it, right? So then I'll announce the password. 11037. Chat, you remember that. That's your job to remember. 11037. That's it. That is the password that was written in Nezumi Castle. You have to use that to enter that specific place. That's the only way you can escape Monokuma. I feel like I've been talking forever, but that's all for me. Let me just double check that again. 11037? Okay. Wait a minute. Isn't that Leon? Oh, Zero. I believe my actions will become the foundation of this world's hope. And if that really happens, what is the... Yeah, 11037 is the code, yes. Okay. If it really happens, praise me. Tell the others what I've accomplished. Erect a bronze statue of me. Respect me.
please call me the ultimate hope.
Uh-huh. This was Nagito's final message. That 11037 number that Nagito said was the password. There's no mistaking it. It's been so long. There's no mistaking it. That's the password to enter that ancient ruin. Yeah, I think I gave my like generic roll price, I think.
Hey.
You better hurry, I think. Let's go before the countdown reaches 0. You're right, let's go. Okay, yeah, let's... You guys notice anything weird?
Easy as pie.
Now then, let us make haste to the ancient ruin. As long as we work together, we will not lose to Monokuma or anyone else.
Damn right.
Looks like the others have left already. We should go too. What, are you scared now? Of course not, let's crush Monokuma's plan. Alright, there's nothing to worry about since everyone's here. Alright, looks like it's finally my turn. I'll punch Monokuma so hard it'll go flying around the world. As long as Coach Nekomaru and me are here, we won't lose. Just leave it to us.
There's something wrong
That
with
bastard
you.
Nugget, he was screwed up till the very end. What was that praise me crap?
Of course not.
After all the crap he put us through, there's no way we'd ever do that. Let's go. Hey, let me go! Now's not the time to relax. I need to hurry to the ancient ruin on the second island. Whoa. Well, that was fast. It's snowing in the tropical paradise. What? That wasn't there before. Or maybe it was? Well, we're here. But why is it Leon? Why is the password Leon? Somehow it is quite nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
Is it really safe to go inside? Well, what's gonna be in there?
You are a boy, right?
It's so unreliable to be freaked out like that. You're a man, aren't you? There's also that countdown. There's no time to stand around.
I'm gonna do it!
Damn right, it's our last chance to get inside. I'm starting to feel nauseous from the thrills, the chills, the kills.
Thanks for the food.
Ah, if you're going to let it out, why do it in the Tupperware? Keep it with me.
Dumbass!
Hey, now's not the time to fuck around.
Young master for Yuhiko.
It's going to be alright. You don't have to worry, I will protect my young master. Now then, let's go forward together. The hell, don't treat me like a kid.
This is your leader's order.
I believe that hope lies beyond this point. That is your leader's order. Oink, 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 oink.
What?
What was that? I told her you only understand piggy talk. Yeah, man, you know. I said you're so cool in piggy talk.
In the name of my family.
I am going to kill you.
Hajime.
Try the password, please. Yeah, I know. Okay. 11037, right?
It's gonna be fine.
There's no need for you to worry. The only thing beyond this point is a shining future. Now then, let's open the door to the future. Beyond this door, the future is waiting. A sparkling future. Now then, let's move forward. Where am I? Huh? Wait, is this just... It's not a... Is it a trial room?
Is this a trial ground? But why am I at a trial ground?
It sure looks like a trial ground, but the vibe is way different than the one from before.
Huh.
By the way,
What?
Huh?
where did everyone go?
Yeah, you mean the hallucinations?
Everyone?
What? Something's wrong? What did I do? No, that's not it. I'm not the weird one. What's really weird is... Oh, reality's collapsing again. This world? Oh no. It's happening! That seems pretty bad. Stage clear? Chapter 5 and... To be continued. I got the gamer's backpack. We'll save. So is there like a whole nother chapter still? Chapter 0? Heading to the school trip? Huh? Okay, I would like to know. Because depending on how... What is ahead of us here? Like, so, for people who've played the game, do we have like a whole full like other chapter to go? That'll take like a stream's worth of time? Or is this like a epilogue type deal. Because obviously Chapter 0 is not exactly entirely clear as to what side that's going to be. Chapter 0 is short, after that is long. I see. So, do you guys want to do Chapter 0 tonight? Or this is a good place to stop? I suppose, yeah, we could be shrouded in mystery for a bit. Alright, well then. I suppose that'll be it for today then. That's, interesting. Oops. That's not supposed to be like that. There we go. Alright, so yeah. That was Danganronpa 2, Chapter 5. I guess we're not done yet. We have 5 students still surviving. So... yeah, that's... we can't go on much longer without losing the whole cast. But I guess we'll see what's happening next after the world has apparently, like, collapsed or something. I don't know, something is going wrong, that's for certain. But anyways, guys, we'll be back next week. Here, you want to add sound 10? There you go. Or here, I can... so next week plan is Life is Strange Double Exposure. Probably beating and finishing that game Monday at 10 p.m. And then Danganronpa 2 will be on Tuesday yet again at 10 p.m. So, hope to see you all there. Until then, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you next stream and or video. Goodbye.